Alright, now just wait for people to hop in. Might as well wait inside the store, at least. That's not the store. The store? I also need to make the tweet. Ayo! Welcome, welcome. Where's my cat? There you are. Hey, Mau Mau. Want something to eat? Mau Mau happily eats this canned cat food. Once you're done with that, you can run to the house. Oh, that reminds me. Zell, I got the new cat girl. I can't show her off in the store. Right. Need to make a tweet. Need to make with a tweet. I keep forgetting. I'm on the wrong fucking Twitter. Oh, that's not why I. Okay, no, that's not why nobody's noticed my tweets about going live. Anyway, new cat girl. Let me. Her name is Pulchra.
I'm here, so we can.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
She is a lot of fun, even though I need to level her up a lot more. Let me just drop my stream link again.
Looking for intel? Or
She is indeed very tall. Let me go back to being Belle, though, because we need to go into the store before we begin this, so we can actually begin this, story. Hello, brother. Belle, the video store just received a reservation. Seems to be a big client. They even paid a large deposit up front. We take reservations now? Oh, we signed in with a new software for promotion under Nicole's recommendation, remember? It added channels for reservations and deposits. I didn't expect such a big order to come so quickly. Wait, our big client's reservation is in just 5 minutes. Isn't that the same as just walking in? Maybe it's for making a payment in advance? Anyway, let's welcome the new customer first. We're counting on them for this month's electricity bill. Yeah, thanks, Fairy. Fairy is the reason that our electricity bill is so freaking high. Oh. Jesus, you're tall. And you have pointed ears.
Apologies for the intrusion. I'm Hugo. Let's just say I'm something of a collector. I've heard your video store is the most classy one in all of New Eridu, and I must say, it absolutely lives up to its reputation. The ambiance here is understated yet refined, elegant but still cozy. It's so soothing, like a steady beacon in the dark. I've also noticed some well-known.
Are we sure this guy didn't need permission to walk in?
This place, including elite members from PubSec and HSO. Your achievements at such a young age truly impress me.
Are you a vampire? I feel like this guy's a vampire.
I'm flattered. Yep, exactly what you said.
Trust me, I'm being honest. I do find your store quite special. So, I guess the rumors about this place are true. Children of devils.
Huh?
What are you talking about? I'm not following.
Am I imagining it? Or do you seem really nervous all of a sudden? Children of Devils is an old movie I've been searching for, but it's so niche I can't find a copy in good condition. Or perhaps Did this movie remind you of something else?
Uh-huh.
You're imagining it. I'm just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
No worries.
Root beer
I
can
said,
opening.
This movie is rather niche. Despite the word devil in the title, it's actually about vampires. I'm sure you already know. Vampires were a popular fictional concept back in the old civilization. Typically, they are pale-skinned, well-dressed, exuding a mysterious and dangerous aura. But beneath their immaculate facade lie lethal fangs for draining human blood.
I don't know. You kind of look like one.
You kind of look like one.
I'll take that as a compliment. Too bad vampires don't actually exist in New Eridu. Oh,
I don't
and
believe you.
Don't feast on human blood. In fact, if anything, I'm hypoglycemic. Anyway, back to the movie. It's about a man who unwillingly turned into a vampire and after years of plotting, finally kills his evil father and ultimately dies in the process.
Yeah, open your mouth wider, Hugo. Let me see them fangs. So it's about patricide.
So it's about patricide.
You think so? To me, it's more like a revenge story. The villain
Hey,
just
Cookie.
happens to be the protagonist's father.
We just met this vampire, or somebody that we
Shame you
suspect
don't
is a
have the
vampire.
videotape I'm looking for. I'll just grab a copy of every movie you currently have for rent.
Way too generous.
Huh? Oh, thank you so much for your patronage. That's really generous of you.
Just
Hey, can I be
think of
certain this
it
guy
as
isn't
my
the vampire?
thanks for chatting about the movie with me. Your store is like a collector's gem in itself. Please, consider my payments here as an investment in a collector's prized find.
Your definition of a collectible is pretty broad, just as I'd expect of a collector.
Because of my work, I happen to know some of New Eridu's upper echelon.
That's a
Some
word
even
I'm not familiar
collect
with.
Human organs.
Ah,
Just some rumors circling around. Hope I didn't spook you.
that's okay, Cookie.
That's nothing. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
Guess I was worried for nothing. With so many high-profile individuals visiting here, I'm sure you're well-connected and experienced in various fields. Speaking of which, there's a big industry auction coming up. They'll probably have lots of collectibles, maybe even rare videotapes not on the market. If you'd like to attend, just let me know. Oh, by the way, I saw a marketing event at Lumina Square. Looks like there's a raffle going on. Go check it out if you're interested. Maybe you'll stumble upon something exciting, especially at a place so close
That's
to
okay,
the
Cookie.
upper class. After all, there are always secrets hiding behind the light. Well, thanks for today. I'll take my leave for now. Until next time, my precious friends.
I'm staring at his mouth. He has fangs. Belle, this Hugo sounds a bit odd. He seems suspicious. This must be how people with delusions of grandeur talk. And now that you mentioned it, he definitely sounds like a holier-than-thou type when he talks. Anyway, his generosity is still appreciated. This money is enough to cover our electricity bills for several months. Looks like we're pretty lucky today. Speaking of luck... Right, he mentioned there's a promotional raffle event for the auction at Lumina Square. Belle, you're not going to... I'll go vibe check the upper class circle. Alright then. Since we've made so much today, you can go ahead. Just try not to lose it too badly. I'll I'll win. Just, nah, I'll win. All right, pal. I'm sure you'll win the grand prize. I'll watch the store today, so come back soon. Okay, bye, big bro. Wait, I gotta go to the car. Later, brother. That's...
There. Why not come try your luck? All sorts of prizes are waiting to be won.
Hold up, before I get too far. What's up, you vampire? He's okay, hang on, no. He's staring directly into the camera. You see that, right? Okay, he's aware. He's aware that I'm taking a picture with him. Hi there, are you here for the raffle? We're a bit busy right now, so please head to the back of the line to queue. Hello, Hugo. Manager, so you came after all. You're here too. Luck is always unpredictable, and that's what makes it fascinating. Whenever I get the chance, I can't help but want to test it. There are quite a lot of people here. It seems like everyone's very confident about their luck. At that moment, a figure suddenly appears and forcefully inserts itself at the front of the line. Hey, young man, what do you think you're doing cutting in line? Cutting in line? Do you know who I am? You shouldn't cut in line no matter who you are. You! Clearly you don't understand anything at all. Excuse me. See that poster right there? That's Master Hartman, the current head of our family. The very raffle event you're participating in is sponsored by Master Hartman. Apart from this, our family is also involved in many charity events. Okay, and what's that got to do with you cutting in line? You're quite persistent, aren't you? In short, since our family is hosting the event, it is only natural that I have the right to priority access. And who authorized this? I'm just here to work, but we haven't received any instructions about priority access. Looks like I've never met anyone so insolent in my life. Just wait, one phone call is all I need to... Wait, where's my wallet? Where did my wallet go? I see. No wonder you came over to talk to me. You were trying to distract me to then steal my wallet. Little thief! Who, me? Yeah, that's right. You're the one standing closest to me. Now give me back my wallet. It's not a good habit to falsely accuse others. My intuition is spot on. I knew you were fishy the moment I saw you. And now you've finally shown your true colors. Looks like it'll take some Looks like it'll take some time to properly convince this guy.
This guy looks so
I actually don't know what this guy sounds like, and he's gonna sound totally different than how I voiced him.
Quit the act. I've seen right through you. You may look harmless, but I know you have a secret identity. Your
Curtis.
skills have caused headaches for countless people. Not to mention, you're revered in your field. Everyone knows who you are. Your true identity is a member of the most infamous band of thieves in New Eridu, Mockingbird.
Close, but not.
What do you know? My true identity is even more infamous than Mockingbird.
What? You're even more evil than Mockingbird? No wonder you snatched my wallet.
Thank you.
I know. Now might not be the best time to say this, but I'm genuinely curious about your true identity.
Forget it. Clearly, you have no idea who I am. I'm Curtis Ravenlock. That's right, of the esteemed Ravenlock family from Tops. You'll face consequences for crossing me.
Really? You're from Tops and you're here to join a raffle?
You're an esteemed member of Tops. Why join a raffle with us plebs?
Offense is the best defense. Seems like you've got that down.
I'm only here because my family sponsored this event. I just joined the raffle for fun. It's not like I actually need the money. Anyway, you were the only one next to me when I lost my wallet. It has to be you. Just admit it.
You've got it wrong. I didn't steal your wallet. I just happened to be standing next to you.
Coincidence? Do you really expect me to buy that? You've been suspicious from the start.
Really?
You're being too soft. You need a firmer stance with someone like him.
In any case, my wallet is missing. It had a ton of Denny's, so someone's got to answer for that.
I bet you staged all this, and your wallet's been on you the whole time.
What do you mean by staged? Why would I do that? Someone stole my wallet. It's theft!
Have you checked your other pocket?
With all due respect, I doubt he's clever enough to stage anything.
Hugo.
Clearly, your accusation is baseless, Mr. Ravenlock. Your outfit, while elegant, shows unironed creases and noticeable signs of wear. You've likely worn it for a long time. Plus, the wet ink on your cuffs suggests that you rushed straight here from your workplace. Likely so you wouldn't miss today's raffle. All in all, it's clear you're not well off and quite careless. Chances are you lost your wallet yourself, and it probably didn't hold much cash. Is that why you jumped to accuse others? Hoping to leverage your family name to make a quick Denny?
That's utter nonsense!
Regardless, you owe this person an apology.
Damn it! You'll regret this.
Actually,
Just you wait!
Hugo being out in the daylight probably proves he's not a vampire.
I really hate it when innocent people are wrongfully accused. But it's all over now. I hope it didn't ruin your mood.
I want your jacket.
Thank goodness you're here. Otherwise, that guy would have kept arguing forever.
I didn't really do anything. You outsmarted him all on your own. It's a relief to see him get what he deserves.
Stop!
You should have
Don't put
known
that
what would
in my
happen
ear.
The moment he falsely accused you. People like that should have a taste of their own medicine. That sounds fair to me. Unfortunately, we don't usually see such fairness in our world, do we? That's why sometimes I don't mind resorting to unconventional
FPS over
methods to
9,000.
right the wrongs.
You seem to be implying something. Don't tell me.
A good movie never spoils its ending, but feel free to speculate. Anyway, it was nice running into you. Please, accept this raffle ticket to mark the occasion. May it keep you away from shady people and situations and bring you good fortune.
Oh, right. I'm sure you're familiar with the Ravenlock family affiliated with Tops. They were once incredibly powerful, a true behemoth among even Tops. Unfortunately, that's all in the past. Now they're not doing so well. Be it their funding or reputation, they're far from their former glory. Though, of course, this is what the Ravenlock family deserves. You have a grudge against them? As you know, being a collector means I have to deal with these high society people, and among all the people I've encountered, the Ravenlocks are the toughest crowd. Cunning and ruthless, these words were made for them. While the same applies to most people in Tops, the Ravenlock family is among the worst. Take that Curtis guy as an example. A branch family member at best, but already immersed in his arrogance. Unfortunately, I'm just an ordinary collector below their playing field. Otherwise, in any case, if you ever run into a Ravenlock, it's best to keep your distance. Same goes for Tops people, of course. After all, After all, the Tops Enterprises Union is one of the top players in New Eridu, toe-to-toe with the Mayflower-led city administration. These two are at each other's throats behind the scenes. One New Eridu clearly isn't big enough for two behemoths. But if you ask me, it's just dogs eating dogs. I have been going on for some time now. All right, let's have at it. Let's leave it at that. See you again sometime. After Hugo leaves, you see a cat playing with a wallet, and everything inside is gone. Is that... Do I know this cat? Huh? Why do I have some extra Denny's in my pocket? Same here. I don't think I brought this much with me. Oh my, could it be some kind-hearted person has given us money? You also tentatively reach into your pocket and feel the raffle ticket that Hugo gave you earlier. In any case, there's a prize to claim. Excuse me, pardon me.
Anyone else want to redeem prizes?
Yeah, me. Wow, thank you and your friend for earlier. We would have been stuck with that guy otherwise. All right, you've came to claim your prize. Let's see, your ticket is... It's the grand prize! The only grand prize of this raffle has been won. Really? The ticket doesn't lie. That's right, today's grand prize is yours. Congratulations! I guess this is what they call good deeds get rewarded. The prize is 50,000 Denny's. Please keep it safe. Yep, excuse me, pardon me, rich boy coming through. Or girl, in this instance. Driving home, bye! Boys, you'll never guess what happened! What, you actually won as the grand prize? Oh, well, now I just don't want to tell you. But the grand prize is only 50,000 Denny's. That's underwhelming. Though, from a moral standpoint, shouldn't we share some with Hugo? You make a good point. But then again, we don't have Hugo's personal contact. I guess we'll have to wait until we run into him next time. Whenever that is. Belle, the news just mentioned the Bringer investigation outcome. It seems the commissioner regards everything as Bringer's personal actions. I was hoping PubSec's internal investigation would expose his more big names. Seems a bit suspicious. Yes, you make a good point. After all, the Exaltists are involved, and PubSec probably doesn't want to disclose more details. I still feel there's I still feel there's some terrible secret behind all this. Belle, your phone just rang. Maybe you should check who sent the message. Okay. Oh hey, it's Lyacon! Master Proxy, my apologies for disturbing you. Are you available at the moment? I have some important matters I'd like to discuss with you in person. Sure, I have some time. In my humble opinion, this shouldn't be considered a bad thing, at least. It's great that you have some free time. Please wait a moment, and I will visit the store in 5 minutes. I will give you 60 seconds to explain why you're here. Now, I might just be a regular guy, but I don't think that was 5 minutes. If they're already here. Also, nice to see you, my friends, so... Let's not block. Let's not block out Ellen. I need to... Ellen! Ellen, you're half of the reason... Ellen, you were half the reason I had to retake that photo. Master Proxy, we've come to discuss an important matter with you. Before that, we need to be honest with you about the Master of Victoria Housekeeping. You probably don't know that about that yet. We actually don't. Is it your mysterious master? Correct. Victoria Housekeeping is loyal to the current head of the Mayflower family, who is also the mayor of New Eridu. The mayor? Is it the mayor I'm thinking of? Yes, New Eridu is New Eridu currently has only one mayor, so it must be the one you're thinking of. Don't worry, the mayor's problem is just an ordinary person. I haven't met him in person though. Oh, that's Ellen, not. I was doing Lyakon's voice for Ellen. This is definitely some news to process. Although I had suspected you were loyal to some big name, I didn't expect it to be someone of the mayor's level. Actually, it's the mayor who wishes to talk with you two, which is why we've come. After all, we've both been deeply involved with previous bringer and sacrifice-related events. I did not read what I just clicked, but I completely understand your concern. I completely understand your concerns. Please be assured, I pledge upon my honor that the mayor has no ill intentions and will not hold either of you accountable in any way. He will only contact us through the phone. Well, then well, if you say so. Thank you very much. Then, without any further delay, let's contact the mayor.
They're here with me now, sir.
I'm glad to have the chance to speak with you, young'uns. Helios Academy used to be a peaceful and comforting place.
Unless you mean... Wait. Hold on. Helios Academy, you know about that?
You know about Helios Academy?
Yes, I do. And I knew your teacher, Carol. She was a kind person. I was truly sorry to learn that she was the one held responsible for the fall of the old capital.
She was innocent. There has to be more to the story.
I hope so too. It's just that the fall of the old capital still weighs heavily on us all. But I believe you just got caught up in all of this. I'm sorry for what you've been through over the years. It must be tough.
Oh, okay.
Sooner or later, we'll find the evidence to clear her name.
Then I sincerely wish you success.
Thank you,
The real
Mayor.
reason I reached out to you is to tell you something very important. Something about your eyes.
Oh, are we finally learning about their eyes?
Some of the data Carol left behind. She spent much of her time studying ways to minimize the side effects of your eye implants.
Teacher, she was always looking out for us.
Yes, which is why I believe this was her final wish. As her friend, I want to see it through. Simply put, your eye implants are directly linked to your brain, and their functionality depends on your body's limits. As a result, the HDD system takes up a part of your body's capacity. This leads to certain issues, the most notable being that it suppresses your innate ether aptitude. I brought in a team of specialists to analyze Carol's data samples, and after some effort, they created a plan to upgrade the HDD system. After the upgrade, the HDD system will operate with significantly reduced power consumption, allowing for a substantial boost in your ether aptitude, or rather, a restoration to its original level.
Do you mean that once the HDD upgrade is done, we'll be able to enter the Hallows ourselves without EOS?
Exactly. You'll likely experience some discomfort at first, but you'll get used to it over time.
As with
I'll
any
have the
medication.
Specialists from Marcel Group continue monitoring your physical condition to reduce the burden on your body and help restore your ether aptitude more effectively.
Just for some context for anybody who has not gotten this far, ether is kind of dangerous. It can actually corrupt a human being to becoming something that they're not supposed to be, and these two essentially have an immune deficiency that makes it so they can't actually survive that very well. They're not allowed. They shouldn't ever be inside of a hollow. They're not meant for that type of activity.
You're You're actually sharing such advanced technology with us? Thank you so much.
No need to thank me. If anything, you should thank Carol. Furthermore, from what I've learned, the power within your eyes goes far beyond this. That's why I waited until now to tell you. Perhaps the power within you could affect all of New Eridu. But you must understand, power is a double-edged sword. It can be used against enemies or allies. As the mayor of New Eridu, I must ensure everyone's safety. So I hope you'll forgive my caution. I'd been observing you for some time. That said, I'm confident to say that everyone at Victoria Housekeeping speaks highly of you.
Oh, that's good.
Miss Bell and Mr. Wise are both kind and honorable individuals. I believe they'll use their power for the right cause.
New Lycon voice.
They're both good people.
Thank you for your kind words. Even though we have no idea what this power is. You're not just saying that to get our hopes up, are you?
Of course not. It's just that I don't have much information right now. I'll let you know as soon as I do.
No.
Well, then, I'll let Lycon assist you with upgrading the HDD system. Rest assured he'll guide you through everything. You should be able to follow him with your knowledge.
If you would follow me.
Lycon begins working on the HDD system, which is surprising considering I don't remember him being very tech smart. After a while, you feel almost as... Oh. That was too fast. After a while, you feel almost as though... Almost as if an invisible binding within you has been undone. Your eyes and brain feel almost bloated. But it passes quickly, replaced by a sense of lightness and clarity that you've never felt before. First of all, that's a really pretty image, so screenshotting that. It's almost like a blurry layer shrouding reality has vanished. Okay. God, those go by so fast.
Really? I'm feeling a bit off.
I don't think it's meant for two people.
Adjusting. Give it time to adapt to the changes. As a precaution, hold off on entering the hollows until you feel better.
I see. In that case, I'll sit back and help Belle for now then.
It's quite impressive one of you adapted so quickly. Your ether aptitude is now on par with most hollow investigators, meaning you're ready to explore regular hollows. But you must be careful at first. Lycon, Ellen, why don't you two go along? One of the data piles in the hollow near the metro is malfunctioning, and we need a skilled proxy to address it. I'll assign this task to you. Of course, you'll receive fair compensation upon completion. Take your time in the journeys ahead. You've got plenty of time to uncover your full potential.
We're getting playable Bell and Wise at some point, aren't we? As agents. Master Proxy, if you are ready, let's enter the hollow together. Please be assured, Ellen and I will protect you, and you will not let you get hurt. And will not let you get hurt. This will be interesting. Let's confirm the mission objective. The mayor wishes for us to retrieve information from 3 data piles here, in order to update the character of this area. Retrieving the data is something only the esteemed Master Proxy can accomplish, so we'll leave it to you.
Master Proxy, the data pile that the mayor mentioned is in this direction.
That's 1 hollow data set successfully retrieved. Master Proxy, you're indeed skilled. Let's go find the next data pile. If only all the work were this easy.
The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead.
What a pain. There's nowhere else to go.
Clue not obtained. Master Proxy, it seems the laser console requires a passcode to unlock. But based on our current available information, it's difficult to determine the origin of the passcode. Perhaps we've missed something. Let me try. After manipulating the console, you successfully hack into the system. Although you can't directly crack the passcode, you learn that clues are hidden in the nearby area. You relay this information to Lyacon and Ellen. So the information was hidden inside the console. Thank you. Good thing we have the proxy here, or we'd be stuck here. We'd be stuck right now. Time is of the essence. Let's start searching for clues related to this passcode in the surrounding area.
We should search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser, and then move the...
Oh, sorry, Lyacon, I interrupted you. Master, the string of numbers should be the passcode we need. Doesn't this visual effect seem a bit sloppy? Oh, Master Proxy, let's input the string of numbers into the console right now.
Ah, I get it now. We should be able to enter the passcode now.
8000673. And we move the train off the turntable.
How are you feeling now, Master Proxy?
Fantastic. Never been better.
I'm relieved to hear it. If you feel any discomfort, please let us know at once.
Yeah, I'll carry you on my back if needed.
That won't be necessary. I want you to carry me right now. That won't be necessary.
That won't be necessary.
You've always had a sharp mind, and now you've got the muscles to match.
Thanks for the compliment.
No, I was just thinking. When will you pick up some fighting skills? If you can fight, you could handle things in the Hallow all on your own. That'd be pretty neat.
Alright then. Train's out of the way. Open that box. Nothing else to explore so far. Christ, you're tall.
Master Proxy, the data
pile is right up ahead.
It seems...
Enemies are approaching. Master Proxy, please focus on obtaining the data. We'll handle the combat.
Worry not, Master Proxy. We'll ensure your safety. Take a break.
Thank you. Sorry, I still need you guys to protect me. Looks like I gotta buck up a little.
Switch out.
Roxy, you don't need to push yourself so hard.
Ellen?
You're already pretty great. Just leave the rest.
There we go. Clue not obtained. Son of a bitch. Alright, Master Proxy, this console also needs a passcode. Leave it to me. You manipulate the console again, like before. This time, the passcode requires a more complex... It is more complex and requires 3 clues around the area to piece together the complete string. You relay this information to Lyacon and Ellen. There are 3 parts. Let's hurry and find these shattered passcodes then.
No, it's another passcode.
We should be able to find the passcode nearby. Let's keep an eye out for...
Rotate the turntable real quick.
Maintaining the data piles in the Hallows requires a proxy with the utmost professionalism.
Thanks, Lyacon.
It is Victoria Housekeeping's honor to maintain a professional relationship with an outstanding proxy such as yourself.
Ah, you're too kind. Right, combat.
Better dodge. Get lost!
Say no more. Evade now.
I missed.
Amateur. Master Proxy, let's take a look around this area. We might be able to find clues regarding the passcode.
Found it. The first digit of passcode should be 0. Let's keep searching for the remaining parts. Is the remaining password going to be 0000?
Proxy's moves seemed more fluid in that last battle.
Master Proxy, this should be the second passcode.
I knew my ears weren't playing tricks on me. Alright, I gotta find a way around the train right now. I really wish I could switch over to Lycon. Oh god.
Master Proxy, we've been in the Hollow for quite some time. How are you feeling?
I feel fine. Nothing out of the ordinary.
That's good to hear. After all, this is the first time you've entered a Hollow since the system upgrade. Best not to overdo it.
Where the... Aha. Now, I know I hear another one. It's in there, I know you are. Pretty certain. It's right there. How do I get to there? Oh. Like that. Hehe. 51. Yeah, I kind of forgot the passcode for a second there.
Let us return and open.
Thanks, Lycon. Lycon, did you carry me? 0451. Okay. Alright. This is the last piece of data. Master Proxy, our mission has been successfully completed. Are you experiencing any physical discomfort? Everything is normal. That's wonderful. If that's the case, let's leave the Hollow and report the mission's results to the mayor. Okay.
The mission was a success, sir. Master Phaethon's performance was outstanding.
Excellent. You truly are exceptional. I'll be frank. I contacted you because I need your expertise for an important task. I'd like you to participate in an auction and help me secure an item up for bid.
Hold on. Is it the same auction I heard about? The one with all the high-profile attendees?
Yes, that's the one. I knew asking you was the right choice. Since you're aware of it, I'll get straight to the point. It's related to the sacrifice you encountered.
Sacrifice? Has it appeared again?
Remember the sacrifice you took down near the construction site? Public security did some research after retrieving it. It turns out it can maintain its form outside the Hollow and carries human genes. Within it, we extracted a mysterious core. This core possesses the same inexplicable power as the sacrifice, allowing it to exist without relying on ether. However, the core was recently stolen from the most secure lab in New Eridu. We suspect this is an inside job rather than an external theft. We searched extensively without success, until I saw the auction flyer. The core has been concealed within an auction item.
So you want us to bid on it at the auction. But why us?
The power of the sacrifice is highly volatile and destructive. We must keep it confidential, at least for now. And I, as mayor, am not suited to participate in the auction myself. Plus, I'm running checks on my inner circle due to the theft. Frankly, there aren't many people I can trust. Don't worry, the funds are covered, and Victoria Housekeeping will be assisting you. Of course, this hinges on one condition: your willingness to aid me.
We'll give it a shot.
We'll give it a shot.
Thank you very much. I knew that I could rely on you. The only hurdle now is the invitation. It's exclusive to Tops, so obtaining one might take some time. I'll handle that promptly. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands.
All right, then. The mayor ends call.
You seem a bit puzzled, Master Proxy.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops seems rather delicate.
You're quite perceptive. As you know, the roots of New Eridu's governance lie with the Mayflowers, while Tops is a conglomerate of companies. Power and profit often lay the foundation for conflicts, which is why securing invitations could be tricky for us. Things would be much easier if Tops weren't so involved. But worry not, Master Proxy. It may take some time, but we will overcome these obstacles. Now, if you've no further need of me, I'll take my leave.
I can actually check to see
Have a
who
good
voices
day.
Belle. So the English voice actor for Belle in Zenless Zone Zero is a woman who goes by the name of Courtney Steele, who has not been in much other than Smite, Genshin Impact, Dislight, and Fantasia Neo Dimension. She does sound a little bit like Marinette, though. I get it. Hi, Wise.
Didn't that collector Hugo mention if we wanted to attend the auction?
Hey, Void.
But he didn't leave us with his contact information. Odd, right? If he wanted us to contact him, why not leave a number? Did he just forget?
I have saltine crackers. Oh.
Maybe he left a puzzle for us to solve, like in the movies.
You've been watching too many movies, Belle. We need to separate fiction from reality. Come to think of it, Hugo did leave us a raffle ticket, and said something weird. He said something cringy like, "There are always secrets hiding behind the light." Wait, don't tell me.
Vampiro. You hold the ticket up to the light, and a string of numbers appears. It's literally behind the light.
I get it now. This guy watches too many detective movies. Anyway, let's try contacting him.
Aha, it's you, the manager of my favorite video store. Glad you've cracked my little puzzle. I've been waiting for you to contact me. I was worried I might have left a bad impression.
Hello, Hugo, the definitely a vampire who's not trying to kill us.
Actually, I have a favor to ask. About the auction you mentioned. Could you secure 2 invites for us?
Ah, so you'd like to attend the auction? I'd love to assist, but unfortunately, I have some tasks at hand. But if you two can help me with my current task, I should be able to find time to get the invitations you need.
What kind of task? Is it something I can handle? Nothing too dangerous, I hope.
Don't worry, I would never put you in danger. Let's discuss the specifics in person. I'll wait for you at Dew Gardening Shop in Lumina Square.
Alright, Void, you ready to meet the vampire?
You've arrived, my friend. Punctual as always.
This motherfucker right here. To get to the point, I need you to shadow someone for me. Record and tell me everything they do and say. And that someone is Hartman Ravenlock. The head of the Ravenlock family? That's right. Him. I've already got his schedule. Soon he'll be meeting with someone nearby. I need to know the exact details of their exchange, please. Of course, for your troubles, I'll take care of the auction invitations you need. May I ask why? To be honest, based on my sources, the Ravenlock family appears to be plotting something rather sinister. You're a complete stranger to him, which will make everything easier. Relax, it's nothing illegal. You just happen to be in the proximity and happen to overhear some things. Even if someone from PubSec shows up, they won't have anything on you. Besides, you already have connections in PubSec, don't you? It's not just PubSec. Well, I'll be waiting for your good news then. Okay. Freak. Hey, Arcadia. Hello there. I didn't expect that blonde gentleman to be your friend as well. Do you know him? Of course. He often comes here to buy flowers, and he's always very generous. However, he always buys flowers for memorial purposes. Said they're for his deceased loved ones. He seems like someone with quite a story. Ah, you don't say. Wait, can I go up this? Can I go up these stairs? No, I can't. Okay, I thought I was gonna be able to go up those stairs. Right, that would have led to somebody's apartment. Maybe not a good idea to just.
Another waste of my precious time.
There's no need to report such trivial matters to me. My time is precious. Get to the point. Organs. Didn't they get shut? Didn't that get shut down already? The people behind it are gone, and here I had high hopes for her. But now... Anyway, the entire business shut down. Make sure to do it clean, understood? Excuse me. Oh, by the way, have you tried that medicine I mentioned before? As long as there's no problem, the thing is worth far more than your life. You better make sure everything goes perfectly. Don't forget our partners are dangerous people. Failure is not an option. Thank you. Mr. Hugo, where the hell are you? You're not Hugo. How's the new insurance project going? It's progressing smoothly. However, Master Hartman, can this thing really profit? Our funding chain is already... Tisk. Of course it won't earn much. Breaking even would already be good enough. These are Master Edmund's... Edmund? Edwin? Edwin? He made the mimic? Master Edmund's orders. To improve our family's reputation, we must do some charity work. They're dumping all their unprofitable business onto us. Isn't this just too... Shut up, of course I'm aware. To regain influence within Tops, we'll have to take it step by step. I will manage. Okay, see you, sweetie. After compiling the things you heard of, you arranged to meet Hugo in front of the flower shop to exchange intelligence. Enjoy dinner! Te amo!
Good day, manager. Wonderful to see you again. You're as sophisticated and charming as always. About our previous discussion, I assume you've made some progress?
You share your findings with Hartman with Hugo. His gaze remains lowered as he listens intently, his pale, slender fingers absently flipping 2 intricate coins with practiced ease. I'll see you later. At key moments, he asked thoughtful questions to clarify the details. Who knew this guy could be so serious?
I see. Looks like it's more complicated than I thought. I appreciate your help. Here are the promised invitations for you. One was mine, but I won't be able to attend as I'll be occupied that day. I had to pull a few strings to secure these invitations, so please don't mention where they came from. Otherwise, someone might come hunt me down.
Wait, seriously? Is the auction really that dangerous?
Well, when you dance with sharks, you can't avoid risk. But I have faith in you, dear manager. I'm entrusting you with my life.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry, my lips are sealed. And so are my brother's.
I've been meaning to say, you're so close with your sibling. I'm kind of jealous.
It's not that type of
family ties, manager?
It's not that type of family.
It's a bond you have to maintain carefully. Even as family, we might not fully know each other. For example, someone who was like a mother to us loved us deeply, but also kept many things from us.
Mother. Huh. For me, that word only brings fear, pain, and hatred. I once had a half-sister. Different mothers.
Had? Did you two fall out of touch because of an argument or something?
No, we never argued. I would like to try, but it's too late. She's been gone so long. I can barely remember her face.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a sensitive topic. My condolences.
It's okay. I brought it up first, and it was ages ago.
Yeah,
Anyway,
a couple hundred years
back to
ago.
what we were saying. It's highly likely that Hartman will be at the auction as well. As you know, while he's the rightful heir to the Ravenlock family, he keeps many secrets. Should you cross paths with him in the future, be cautious. He's sitting up on his high horse looking down on everyone else, and he'll do whatever it takes to get more power. I hope these upper-class people eventually face the punishment they deserve. Too bad the scales of fate lean one way or another. Unless someone steps in to tip them back. I digress. That's all for today. I have some errands to attend to, so I'll take my leave. Have fun at the auction.
Will do, Hugo the vampire dude. Lycon, we got an invitation. As expected of you. I, on the other hand, am a bit behind on my progress. Now, I'll head over to confirm some follow-up matters with you. Please wait a moment. I feel like the vampire and the werewolf being close to each other is not exactly a good thing. Granted, I remember the agent story, so there's a reason I have my doubts about Hugo. Lycon's agent story kind of has a reason to be doubtful on Hugo.
It is a pleasure to see you again, Master Proxy.
As it is to see you again. It's been 2 days. I seem to have caught a whiff of... No, it's nothing. Or probably just my imagination. Master Proxy, may I have a look at the invitation you received? This can't be fake, right? This is indeed an authentic invitation. It's truly impressive that you were able to obtain it in such a short time. However, if I'm not mistaken, this invitation came directly from Tops. So, you are in contact with Tops as well? I have connections in Tops. I see, you're indeed well connected. Don't worry, I won't pry further. If you're reluctant to share. Well then, I'll take my leave. See you at the auction later. Have a pleasant day. Will do, Lycon. Now then, we sorted out the invitation. Let's get some rest and prepare for the auction. All right, cool.
Want to see the Reds come?
My loyalty lies with the winner.
Hee hee. Ah, bollocks! I don't have enough for that. No, that's all right. I'll live.
Hiring me for a job.
Noodle shop. Okay. Your invitation has been confirmed, esteemed guest. Would you like to enter the private suite now? Yeah. As expected, the private suite looks high-end. No wonder the invitation was so hard to get. We seem to be early. Lycon and the others haven't arrived yet. Should we take a look around first? We can also try some fancy desserts and drinks. Meanwhile, a pleading voice suddenly comes from nearby. Please help me. I really have no other choice. Something's happening over there. Let's go take a look.
Lies. Deception.
Oh?
Betrayal. I see swirling mist, shrouding the truth in a deep, enigmatic haze. Found you. Chosen one.
Wise? Why did you... Wise did a look down, look up. Wise!
You are exactly as I thought you'd be.
Okay, if Hugo's not a vampire, she definitely is.
Chosen one? What's that? Sounds like something from a tacky novel that was popular a decade ago.
Words can only convey so much, so it's understandable if what I say doesn't make sense to you now. But you'll know what I mean soon enough.
Young lady, I know you might think I'm lying, but I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's keepsake, and I had to pawn it due to financial difficulties. But I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where. I'd never be able to get it back. Please help me bid for it. There's a hidden flaw in that item. If you point it out during inspection, it will be withdrawn from the auction and returned to the pawn shop. That way you won't have to pay for it. In return, I'll offer you some compensation. It may not be much, but it's all I can manage. Please.
Mom, please don't cry. Your story might be genuine, but your intention is not. Besides, this has nothing to do with me. Your misfortune is not my concern.
Young lady, you don't look like you're struggling for money. How can you be so cold-hearted? I'm sure this refined individual here feels the same way.
Are you referring to me?
Are you referring to me?
Yes, you. If you're willing, could you please...
The auction is about to start. I'm not sure how you gained entry, but I'm sure you don't want to be driven out with your daughter. And you?
Young lady's indifferent gaze turns towards you.
Here's a little piece of advice. Don't let your sympathy easily sway you in an auction like this. Otherwise, you might get swindled. I'm Vivian, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
Alrighty then.
Dear guests, the auction will begin shortly.
Please make your way to the venue. Blah 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 blah. Selfie with a vampire lady.
Dear guests, the auction will begin shortly. Please make your way to the venue.
Sir Lyacon, are you alright? It seems you were caught up in some dispute just now. I'm fine, it's no big deal. Then I'm relieved. Actually, I overheard parts of the conversation, being a wolf tyrant after all. Forgive me for speaking bluntly, but it's rather strange to have guests like that mother and daughter at this auction. Perhaps, as the mysterious Vivian said, they didn't enter through regular means. There may be more to this. Oh, there's definitely more to this than they're leading on. But let's return to the auction. If you're interested in any particular item, you can bid on it. Master will cover you for the bill. Really? Rest assured, Master's budget is quite sufficient. Regular auction items should not be a problem. Unless other parties also get their sights on that item we wanted. Should that happen, we'll adapt accordingly. I trust in your wisdom. During the conversation with Lyacon, a sudden unexpected guest appears beside you. Curtis. What a small world. So, you got a new companion today. Where's that obnoxious blonde boy from last time? Obnoxious blonde boy? Oh, it's a long story. I didn't expect someone of your caliber to be able to attend this auction. If Master Edmund finds out, he'll make sure to investigate where you got that invitation from. Who's that? You don't even know who Master Edmund is? He's a prominent figure in Tops. Someone with the authority to speak on behalf of them. He made the mimic. It was difficult to put the pieces together. Master Edmund will also attend the auction, and he has an extremely noble mark on his forehead that anyone who sees it will remember. I'm wasting my breath. You wouldn't understand anyway. You better pray we don't set sights on You better pray we don't set sights on the same auction item. You won't have any chance of winning. You'll have no chance of winning. After exchanging those harsh words, Curtis hurriedly leaves. Master, that gentleman just now seemed very hostile towards you. It seems like you two have some history. However, it's getting late. Let's head into the venues. Okay. Esteemed guests, please present your invitation. Your invitation has been confirmed. Welcome to the auction. Please, follow me. You enter the auction venue. The first half features a variety of items, but none are what you're looking for. There's a strange yet amusing golden bamboo figure. Fortunately, your budget allows you to try bidding for it. The good news is you only have one opponent. Bad news is that guy is Curtis. You'll just have to take him down, just like last time. For some reason, that mysterious Miss Vivian also seems intrigued by this bidding and comes to our side.
He may be from the Ravenlock family, but he's been entering the lottery in secret. Maybe he's not as well off as I thought.
Ugh, what rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here. I won't back down this time.
Let's raise the bid a little. How about 10%?
Such a small amount, as expected of a commoner. I'll raise the bid by 50%.
The start of an auction is crucial. Your opponent is determined to win, so it's best to shake his confidence first.
Alright. You should just give up already. I'm dead set on getting this item.
Let's see who comes out on top in the end. A Ravenlock losing to a commoner like us. It wouldn't look good, would it?
You're right. So for the honor of the Ravenlocks, I can't lose!
Trying to provoke him backfired.
Okay. Let's not rush into inflating the price. Seems like it's just the two of us interested in the item. Why don't we discuss this in private first?
No matter what, I won't back down.
Ugh, I didn't expect you to be so determined.
Yeah, you're not my type,
Perfect
dude.
moment to shake your opponent.
You're really stubborn, huh? Is it really worth arguing over such a small collectible?
Sure is. The money in our pocket is our biggest advantage. Host, I'm raising the bid.
The price is way more than it's worth. Forget it, I'm out.
Get
It's
fucked.
a bit overpriced, but it's still acceptable.
You beat Curtis, winning the bid.
Regardless, congratulations on your winning bid. Though, in my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit ahead of its time. But as long as you like it, that's what matters. After all, the true value of art is in the love people invest in it.
The next item is truly exceptional. The final creation of a legendary artist, the only one of its kind in all of New Eridu. The artist's tale is quite fascinating. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular.
Yeah, that's
Because
usually
of
what
this,
happens.
authentic works are few and far between, making each one incredibly precious. And this stunning final piece, anyone who loves his work won't want to miss it. Without further ado, let's get started! Starting bid, 200 million dennies!
If I can get it for under 500 million, I can still turn a profit. 300 million!
If I'm not mistaken, Wise, isn't that the item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
Yeah, that's the one. If our budget allows, perhaps we should.
1 billion.
Even if his final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 million right off the bat, since she doesn't have to earn her own money,
Billion.
any bid is just a number to her.
Was that Vivian? Wow, she just said, "Don't let your sympathy sway you," then went ahead and bid anyways.
Yeah, but she can literally afford not to take her own advice.
Oh, this elegantly dressed lady certainly has refined taste and deep pockets. So, is anyone ready to challenge this young lady? Invest in the legacy of a talented artist who left us too soon. Its value could double in the future.
I'd advise against it. I'm going to bid on this no matter the price tonight.
This young lady is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up at $1 billion. Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Sold for $1 billion. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the first half of the auction. Please feel free to unwind in the lounge for a bit, as more treasures await in the second half.
The coffee here is drinkable.
Because this is something I would do when I arrive at a place like this.
You have a strange look on your face. Despite her ruthless exterior, she's actually quite kind-hearted. Though you wouldn't dare think that, would you?
Not at all. That's not what I'm thinking.
You're not being honest, and I don't appreciate deceit. Just to clarify, I didn't assist that woman out of kindness, nor do I plan on giving up the item I just purchased, because it's nothing more than a common scam.
A scam? So you're saying that woman is a con artist?
They'll tell you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction, so you think you won't have to pay anything. But the reality is, once you bid, the deal is done. No going back, and you end up shelling out a hefty sum for something worthless.
So, why did you still bid on the item?
I really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist. Art at its essence sells stories, doesn't it? I'm willing to pay the price for the stories I choose. That's another lie. Looks like you believed me.
How did you figure it out again?
Let me give you another piece of advice. Appearances can be deceiving. People often mask their true intentions. Sometimes, what you can't see is the real truth.
Vivian suddenly approaches, blinks, and silently mouths 2 words, Master Proxy. She knows your proxy identity?
I hope next time you'll accept my invitation, and not that of these pretenders. I'll see you soon, my friend of many secrets.
Okay, so she actually might be a vampire. Anyway.
The second half of the auction is about to begin. Please make your way to the venue.
I can't talk to anybody else in this room, can I? Oh, no.
The second half of the auction is about to begin.
Esteemed guest, the second half of the auction is about to begin. Would you like to enter the venue?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Up next in our auction is tonight's showpiece, the one-of-a-kind Robe of Heroes. Legend has it that, long ago, this was a garment that only a hero could wear. What's truly fascinating is the unique gem embedded in the collar of this robe. It's unlike any gem I've ever seen. Almost magical.
Wise, that gem's probably what we're looking for.
Such an important item, yet it's just there on a piece of clothing, completely unprotected.
How gaudy.
This auction sure is busy. There's people of all sorts, whether they belong or not.
Robe of Heroes. What a tacky name. Nonetheless, I'll secure it. In the name of the Ravenlock family.
Yes, I see it. Seems authentic. Of course, I'll keep an eye on it.
Hello? After some intense bidding, only 2 contenders remain. You and Hartman, the current head of the Ravenlock family.
I didn't expect this to drag on so long. I believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war. Frankly, wasting time irks me more than squandering money. So, my friend, let's cut to the chase. What did you have in mind?
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy. Perhaps a better question should be, what can you offer me?
The ball's in my court now. Good. I enjoy conversing with people of sufficient intelligence. There are more antiques in this auction than just the robe. Why rush into this? You might find something else you prefer.
I'm not a collector, so I'm not into antiques. That robe just caught my eye.
In that case, how about we strike a deal? All I want is that gem. So, if you cease bidding now, I'll take the gem and you can have the rest of the robe. How does that sound?
Oh, that backfired.
He called our bluff.
The Ravenlock family always...
Am I playing Ace Attorney?
Desire. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask around.
What a coincidence! I, too, always get what I want.
You're quite confident.
You know when to stand your ground. Well done.
My time is
Thank you,
valuable, my
Lycon.
friend. I've already lost a significant amount of dennies talking to you. If I offer you a token of appreciation, let's say a hefty sum of dennies, would you consider backing out of this bid?
Don't try to bribe me. I don't need or want money. For once.
You're quite persistent, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
It's been a while since someone dared speak to me like that. All right, since I can't sway you, we'll have to settle this with our financial power.
Okay.
But let me be clear. No matter how high it goes, I won't back down.
Oh no. Though the mayor gave us a huge sum of dennies, I have a sinking feeling it won't be enough to outbid this rich jerk.
After a round of intense bidding, Hartman secures the robe of heroes at a ridiculously high price.
Thank you, everyone.
Damn it, he offered one fatty catty!
It appears I'm the final winner of this auction after all. Well, I'll be taking this masterpiece with me. Of course. I must extend my sincere gratitude to all of you.
Damn it, we almost won! Ugh, denny grabbing jerks.
I got a message from Hugo. He wants us to...
Look
up?
What happened?
Why'd the lights go out?
Uh-oh.
What's going on? The power went out?
Mommy! I'm scared!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's auction. My apologies for the long and dreary opening. Losers always have a lot to say.
That guy looks familiar.
Is that...
What are you all standing around for? Someone deal with this intruder!
How uncouth. I'm simply here to reclaim what's rightfully mine.
Okay, Tuxedo Mask.
You! When did you?
Well then, tonight's show is coming to an end. I wish you all a lovely evening.
It seems my job here is done.
Yours truly,
You didn't do anything.
Mockingbird.
After him! Catch that thief, or forget about getting paid tonight!
Hey, Lycon.
I can't believe he's here. And his target happens to be that core, too.
What's up, Lycon?
Master Proxy. But that... Mockingbird and I have... history.
Yeah.
He might find it surprising, but I know him too.
You do?
You brief Lycon about your encounter with Hugo, and you emphasize that you had no intention of keeping him in the dark.
I see. So that's how you know him. Years ago, we founded Mockingbird, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate. Things started off well.
Phantom Thieves?
We were young, with naive ideals and lofty goals.
Persona?
And we pursued what we thought was right. But one night, that all changed. There may have been signs of what was to come, but no one noticed them at the time, or perhaps we chose to ignore them. Eventually, I left Mockingbird and accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor. The separation was, shall we say, less than amicable. And my dearest friend became my sworn enemy. Master Proxy, if I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
Though he helped us before, and he seems pretty nice, I can't help but feel something's off. He's a part of Mockingbird after all.
Mockingbird has changed from how we envisioned it. And Hugo too, No, it's nothing. In any case, he is very dangerous. I'm still unsure of his intentions, but we cannot risk letting him have the sacrifice core. Based on my past experiences, I can likely predict the route he'll take to evade his pursuers and escape. However, this path lies within the Hallow. Master Proxy, can you...
Let's head straight there. I'm feeling super strong right now.
Very well. Please, follow me then.
Oh, this dude passed out after having French fries. I get it, dude. Master, it's in this direction. If we... Oh, excuse me. If we enter the Hallow from here, we should be able to track him down. By the way, about your sibling. That's good to hear. Worry not, I'll ensure your safety at all times within the Hallow. I hope it won't come to that. But how it actually goes depends on his attitude. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the Hallow now. Okay. It'd be nice to actually be able to do the story for once. And there he goes.
As I thought, Hugo really is here. When we were still working together, we would often choose routes that were difficult to attack, yet easy to defend.
Lucky shot.
Master Proxy, the layout of the port is complex. Ethereals may jump out from any corner. Do be extra careful.
There are so many ethereals, but they don't seem to faze him at all.
Though I am loath to admit it, that man is quite formidable.
Oh, he's got a suitcase weapon. Oh, for God's sake. Don't tell me that thing's also a gun. Master Proxy, the container console here has been destroyed by Hugo. He really went to great lengths to block our path. But don't worry. Once we find the specific container console, we'll be able to repair it. Alright. Master Proxy, taking care of this container console will allow us to proceed forward. Let's repair it quickly. Oh, easy. Yeah, easiest fix ever. Those were landmines! Oh, hello. Gotta double check for items I can grab.
Careful, or you'll get hurt.
Oh, you little shit.
I'm not going to let you have your way. Master Proxy, that's one of Hugo's weapons. Make sure to avoid it. Stay calm now. He's extremely familiar with this place. Master Proxy, dragging this out will only be to our disadvantage. Let's proceed through here post-haste. Evade, now! The mechanism here isn't damaged. It's still functioning normally.
Then it's likely a trap. He's waiting for us.
Something's not right. It feels too easy, almost as if he let us through on purpose.
He did. He absolutely did.
Move, please. Stand still.
We played right into his hands. He's taken the opportunity to run off again. I'm terribly sorry. I will catch up to him. If I'm not mistaken, the direction Hugo just escaped to should be the area above where we first entered this hollow. Master Proxy, let's hurry and catch up. Am I gonna be Bell or Lycon for this section? Because Lycon's much faster.
Not to worry, Master Proxy. We'll be able to catch up to him soon. It should be this way.
Lycon pauses momentarily. In the distance, a group of heavily armed figures emerge.
Are they from the auction? No, they shouldn't be able to track Hugo here. They're likely just Hallow raiders. Back then, Hugo would typically retreat into a hollow after securing the goods. And as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray. I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be if he does.
Well, Phantom Thieves usually have partners, right? He must have recruited a new one.
True. That could make things trickier, as he may have passed the core to his partner. Regardless, Master Proxy, let's steer clear of those Hallow raiders for now. Although I'm confident in my ability to defeat them, a clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety. Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gem.
Agreed.
Time to hunt. Evade now! Clear up! Be gone! He should be nearby.
Come on. This is a very large area. We're gonna have to come back here and fight a bigger enemy. Oh, okay.
Long time no see, traitor.
God damn, that speed.
It was you who broke the oath, not me.
You haven't changed, pompous and self-righteous.
Ah, it's a scythe. That scythe better not also be a gun, I swear to God.
You're beyond reason.
Both of you! Enough!
Holy shit.
Master Proxy.
Oh, that could have been death.
Are you all right, Master Proxy? Any injuries?
I'm fine. I just forgot I wasn't Eos. I thought your attacks would just go over my head. I'm not used to being this tall, I guess.
Rest assured, Manager, my blade has always been steady. I'll never point my weapon at my allies, especially not you. As for that oaf, he has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrades.
I'd thank you not to spread lies.
What? Are you denying it? I merely spoke the truth, didn't I?
At that moment, the Hollow Raiders you encountered earlier close in on you.
Thought we were in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end. If you value your lives, you better hand over all your etheric resources and any other valuables you've got.
Your voice does not match your body.
I have no conflict with you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
Cut the crap. It's been a rough day, and we need something to make it right. Whatever your business is, pay your dough or bite the dust.
Pay our dough. This is the Hallow. You're not claiming this Hallow as your own, are you? Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion. Am I correct, Mr. Mayflower Watchdog?
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy. Don't push it. We've buried idiots like you in the Hallow before, and soon you'll be joining them.
I'd urge you to reconsider.
Huh? Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already worn my patience thin.
Hugo swiftly deals with the Hollow Raiders.
Help me!
Scared? Then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. Please have mercy.
Your voice does not match your body.
We won't do it again.
Are you quite done blowing off steam? Don't kill them. I'll hand them over to public security once we're out of...
Who do you think you are to tell me what to do? They weren't planning to show you any mercy, yet you forgive them so easily. You haven't changed at all over the years, Lycon. To hell with you and your foolish fantasies of being some almighty savior. Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and legs?
My principles remain unshaken. No one has the right to take another's life.
Sinners deserve punishment. Do you know how many lives they've taken? I'm merely delivering the justice the world needs.
It is not our place to pass judgment. I know I will not sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument. I will stop you. I always will.
Go ahead and try. I will defeat you. I always will. Be prepared to kneel before me.
Oh! Alright.
Too much. Officers.
Out of my way. Is that all?
He does seem very catchy-coded, doesn't he?
I'd advise against trusting anyone from the Mayflower family.
Really? Do you two have to do this now?
They're boys, Belle. They do this.
My apologies, dear man. But I'm itching to teach him a lesson.
Are you? Because it kind of seems like you're getting your ass kicked right now.
Out of my way.
I'll bite your throat out.
My turn.
Stand still.
Uh-huh. After Hugo leaves, Lyacon goes silent, as if lost in his memories.
Worry not. Mastery of my skills will come in time. But there's something more important I would like to teach you. Something about faith.
That's Segi VA. That's Segi VA. That's what's his nuts? That's Jimmy in like that's the voice for Jimmy in fucking those what's the mouth washing animations.
Does a phantom thief even need faith?
Of course. What else would we fight for?
For wealth, fame, and power to stand at the top, so nothing and no one can imprison us. Isn't that what everyone desires? Or perhaps by faith, do you mean something asinine and empty, like justice, dreams, or friendship? Hilarious. Grow up, Lycon. It's time to let go of your naive fantasies of being some almighty savior.
You just don't get it.
All right, enough squabbling. What I'm trying to teach you is very simple. I may not walk the path of justice, but I do not walk the path of evil. There's too much injustice in this world, and there are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with unconventional methods. Taking lives, however, is out of the question. Life is a precious gift, one that nobody has the right to steal. No one should have the authority to judge whether another lives or dies.
Keep that in mind.
I will.
You don't seem convinced, Hugo.
As you mentioned, this world is unjust. That's why we must strive to bring fairness to this world. Those who cause harm should face consequences, just as those who take lives should. But not all lives hold the same value. Sometimes, you may need to eliminate one if it means saving more.
You're too proud. Your pride may lead you astray.
I have my own path and beliefs, Jack. I'll determine for myself what's fair and unfair.
Hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
You're a smart kid, Hugo. Skilled too. You could easily take the life of a sinner. However, what if one day you found out you were wrong? What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life?
I wouldn't make that mistake.
To err is human. It's good you are open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down. Because your hatred doesn't define you. It only eats away at you.
Oh. You've been quiet for a while.
What's wrong, Lycon? You've been quiet for a while now.
My apologies, Master Proxy. I was just reminded of some past memories. Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack. He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his skills and life lessons. But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints. Perhaps our paths were always fated to diverge.
Okay, I'll admit. I've been itching to ask, why did you two split up?
Mockingbird, faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks. And one of them was a disastrous one.
Hugo. You... Was this you? All this?
So what if it was?
Have you gone crazy? Have you been planning this all along? You'd bury all these lives in the name of vengeance?
They deserve to die. Especially Especially my so-called father. I should have killed him a long time ago. A really long time ago. You know what, Lycon? There's some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world. And for that, I must stain these hands in blood.
Enough! I can't trust anything you say anymore. I'm leaving Mockingbird, now!
Where are you going?
Anywhere. Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before.
Are you mad? You know what those hypocrites in city administration are like. They're no different from tops. We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve as their lapdog. Are you going to turn your back on Mockingbird? Turn your back on me.
The mayor is different from the others. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to even try convincing you. As your friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please, stop here. Otherwise, the day will come where your hatred and ambition will consume you.
My apologies, Master Proxy, that you had to hear such an unpleasant tale. Hugo came from a powerful family, and his relationship with them was always strained, especially with his own father. So much so that Hugo wanted to personally put an end to him. After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him. And that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge. He took advantage of me and everyone else there. I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires. Perhaps his family left a mark on him that continues to influence him to this day. In any case, Hugo still has the sacrifice core. We should contact the mayor to plan our next moves.
The call goes through immediately.
A pleasure to speak with you again. Lycon has already filled me in on Mockingbird stealing the sacrifice core. I'll deal with it.
Anything
Is there
else
anything we can do to help?
I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
No. You've done well. It's just not appropriate for you to get involved in what's to come.
We've been through far more dangerous situations. Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before. So maybe we could help you.
Really, I appreciate your kindness. It's just... Very well. Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank. Not long ago, I received a letter declaring criminal intent.
Sir.
Lycon, I know you don't want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I believe they deserve to know the truth. That letter threatened to use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New Eridu.
Really?
What do you mean by vengeance?
I believe the person, or the organization, who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city. Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis. As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled if anyone attempts to use it as a weapon. This is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
Then let us help out. We can do our part too.
But it's like I said before, it'll be too dangerous for you. Whichever way you look at it, you're still citizens of New Eridu, and as mayor, it's my duty to protect you. Plus, Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around. Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further. Please rest assured that we will handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu.
That's right, Master Proxy. Please trust us.
So that'll be all for today. Goodbye for now.
Huh. Okay. Let's see what we got next. Bell, although the mayor and Lyacon seem reluctant to let us get involved in this matter, we can investigate on our own. That's right. If the warning letter is true, this is a major issue concerning the safety of New Eridu. Sacrifice, Exaltist, Bringer. There might be a deeper secret behind all of this. And if it could even be related to our teacher, no matter what, we can't just sit back and do nothing. But before that, let's find some time to discuss our tactics properly. But for now, let's call it a day. Feels like too much has happened already. By the way, did you notice that Hugo's Mockingbird disguise is just a mask? I noticed. Sounds a lot like a certain classic character's glasses. Enough jokes. Let's take some time to rest. They're talking about Superman. After a sweet, refreshing sleep, you feel revigorated. Bell, let's discuss how we're going to investigate the Exaltists. Let's start by investigating Bringer. Yes, I agree. The Commissioner's hasty closure of the case is a bit suspicious. We should definitely find Zhu Yuan and get more information first. Let's head to PubSec. I'll leave it to you then. Come back soon. I'll gather some information on the internet.
I'm here.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
Right, can't do that yet.
I'll help you win. The lunch is on you.
How much polychrome do I have? Huh. Not much, but I can offer at least one roll.
Loyalty, resolve, burgers, and cola. They're all important.
I agree with everything you just said. Also, dang, I did not expect to get her this just in one roll. Thank God.
Want to see the red scarf?
Did you call me?
We fight. Number 0, Anby.
Well, I don't have exactly your new one. But it looks like I won't be able to use the Damara thing anyway. I might need to rely on using the cannon rotor for now. Oh, wait, no. You can use this one. Not what I meant. Yeah. I'll worry about leveling you up later.
Number 0, Anby. Number 0, Anby.
Cool. Wasn't expecting that. Cool to get that on live, though.
I'll have to work overtime to finish this mission report. You're here.
Because I just told her. Oh, it's you. What can I do for you? I wanted to ask about Bringer. You saw the news, I'm sure. The commissioner closed the case citing personal misconduct. I already found it strange and wanted to investigate further, but there's been a lot of obstacles. It's as if excuse me. It's as if there's a hidden force that doesn't want me to get involved in this matter any further. Sounds suspicious. Yes, but it could also be my sensitive position. As far as I know, after the case was closed, the items left behind by Inspector Bringer were all sent to the HSO for processing. However, those items have already been screened within the Bureau, and there's nothing suspicious about them. If you're still worried, you can also go there later and ask. Although my colleagues at PubSec... most of us have worked with Inspector Bringer to some extent, so they might know something. I would love to investigate with you, but I've been busy lately. There's an organ trafficking case recently, and some other odd missing persons case as well. Alright, just let me know if you have any questions. Will do, Officer Zhiyuan. Anyway, your colleagues. Sup, security boo. Hello, citizen. Is there anything I can help you with? Do you know Bringer? Mr. Bringer, I know. I once caught him in the bathroom security recording his to-do list for the next day with a tape recorder. Probably worried that he would forget otherwise. Is human memory really that short? Or was it just Mr. Bringer? However, if there had been others in the bathroom at the time, Mr. Bringer probably wouldn't have done that. It's because I'm a bang boo that I happen to witness something like this. Hello, how can I help you? Did you know Bringer? You mean Inspector Bringer? Oh, no, he's not Inspector anymore. I'm not very familiar with him, but I did help organize things he left behind. Looking at it now, I guess they can be considered his estate? Is there something special about them? Special? No, just very ordinary things. However, I heard from other colleagues that Bringer had a notebook that he never parted with. But I couldn't find this notebook in his belongings. It's probably lost somewhere. Anyway, everything's been sent to the Hallow Special Operations. I think it was Section 6? Maybe it's because the higher-ups suspect there's a mole in PubSec. Robot. Would you like to take a number? Let's look over there. Not now. If you haven't decided which service counter to visit yet, go to the information counter first. I love your little LED face. It's great. It's perfect. Weathered... I probably should have gotten to the old man first. Is there a problem, citizen? Do you know Bringer? About Bringer. Wait, you're not a reporter, are you? I'm just a curious citizen. Oh, good. Boss told us not to talk about Bringer, probably worried about reporters being careless with what they write. I really don't know why he turned out this way. He used to be a good person. Many years ago, after he came out of a Hallow, his entire personality shifted. Although it was because he was injured in the Hallow. I thought it was because he was injured in the Hallow or witnessed something terrible. But that operation was successful. He rescued many citizens from the Hallow and emerged completely unscathed. How strange. Do you have any other information? I remember now. Seems like Bringer's had memory issues for a long time. Always forgetting stuff. Back then, we even suggested he kept a diary or something. Though I'm not sure if he ever listened to us. I don't know anything more than that. After inquiring around, you gather a lot of information about Bringer. You share this information with Zhiyuan and agree to meet at the Hallow Special Organization. Looks like I'll need to check with the items left by Bringer. I'll head to HSO. Alright. Fast travel. Hey, gang! Oh, so characters just immediately turn to the camera now.
Today's training.
Ladies. Yeah, they just immediately turn to the camera now. Kinda unsettling. Hey, Miyabi. You're here. Zhiyuan has already told me about the current situation. We've already found all of Bringer's belongings, nothing unusual so far. I already had some tape recordings. There are indeed a few tapes. They're all here. Our colleagues have already listened to these tapes. They're just routine meeting minutes and similar recordings. Nothing out of the ordinary. After carefully inspecting the tapes, you find one that feels different from the rest. It seems a bit heavier. Do you need to play these tapes again? There shouldn't be any need for that. These recordings have already been reviewed by both Hallow HSO and PubSec, so there shouldn't be any issues. This one's heavier than the others. Indeed, the weight of this tape is different from the others. Let's take a closer look. Tell me you're not about to cut it open. After carefully examining the special tape recording, you discover that there seems to be an encrypted message within. I see. This must be the reason for its weight. But how can we decrypt it? I can try to crack it. Then I'll leave it to you. Rhythm game time. Woohoo. You did it, as expected. Looks like there's new content that can be played on the tape now. That's interesting. I didn't know secret information could be hidden this way. What secret? Tsukaku wants to know. Zhuyuan, are you nervous? I don't know, I have a bad feeling about this. After all, he put so much effort into hiding it. There might really be an answer inside. Let's listen to it now. You're right. No matter what, I have to face the truth.
All right, let's get started.
Playing the cassette that Bringer left behind starts playing.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words. I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me. Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal. I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable. It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Oh, what's that over there? I've seen a miracle. Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power. Only by embracing everything. It's the only way. Only by embracing this power can everyone survive. Oh, Creator, please grant me this.
The room is left in complete silence as the cassette finishes playing. Ji-Yuan in particular looks crestfallen. Are you okay?
Are you okay, Ji-Yuan? Don't be so sad.
Ji-Yuan.
Thanks. I'm okay. It's just, even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... Well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
What did Bringer see during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the Hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption. Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the Hollow together with them.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
It's possible that both are true. Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
Okay. I never expected the investigation to lead to this. What exactly are the Exaltists plotting? Regardless, time to head back to the video store and rest up a bit. And then I'll think about the next steps. Fast travel.
I've been...
Hi, Vivian.
We meet again, Master Proxy. I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators. About some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
You're a little too...
How do you even know about that? I only just found out myself.
Because I've been watching you this entire time. I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together. I need to find Bringer's belongings.
Bringer's belongings. Did he even leave anything behind?
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network. All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack. Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
Who are
What do
they?
you mean by they?
The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up. Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history. But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
All right, I agree then.
Splendid. I like people who don't mess around. By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
Well, that's not really what proxies do.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me. I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the Hollows.
Huh?
Hang on. What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
That's right. The best proxy in all of New Eridu. Lord Phaethon. Don't tell me you don't like him.
You're probably not going to believe this, but I'm actually Phaethon.
You're an outstanding proxy, that's true. But Lord Phaethon's a cut above. No one could ever replace Lord Phaethon.
Oh, she's
Let me know how you feel. You're actually one of Lord Phaethon's fans too, aren't you? So he's your biggest role model.
Oh,
and
she's
you hope to
adorable.
become just like him, right?
Fine, you're right. I'm actually a fan of Lord Phaethon.
We are Phaethon.
Wonderful. I feel so much closer to you now.
Vivian. After inexplicably joining Vivian's informal fan club, you listen to her go on about her love of Lord Phaethon for nearly an hour.
Once I start talking about Lord Phaethon, I just can't help myself.
Oh, she has a hyperfixation on us and our work
Suppose
as a
that's all for
proxy.
today, then. I'll be in touch with more news.
I was so caught up in chatting with a fellow fan that I almost forgot why I'm here. I found out that where the remainder of Bringer's belongings ended up. They should be in a hidden hollow in the Outer Ring. I'll need to make some preparations. Let's meet up in Blazewood later. Don't worry, I'll protect you, Proxy. I won't let you get hurt. Speaking of, how did you know we were proxies? Because I gathered information from my intelligence network, of course. I may look this way, but I'm pretty impressive. I've got a pretty impressive job and know many secrets. Right? Since we've agreed to work together, what's with you and the Exaltists? I must foil the Exaltists' schemes. Whatever they're planning, I'll stop them. This time, I absolutely cannot. Look, just think of it as my personal beef with the Exaltists. Whatever the case, we're on the same side here. It's getting late. I need to go back and make some preparations. See you in Blazewood. Vivian leaves in a hurry. She seems rather reluctant to discuss a relationship with the Exaltists in detail. Belle, are you sure you want to head straight into the Hallow? Maybe we can use that old method and connect to Eos instead. That would be a safer option. But if we connect to Eos, Vivian might recognize us. After all, she's our fan. Let's just go in. If you insist, Belle. Alright then. But if anything happens, make sure you stay safe. Even though we can stay in touch at any time, I still worry. I'll protect you too. If anything happens, I'll get you backup for you immediately. Alright, let's take a break for now and wait for Vivian to contact us. After some time, a message from Vivian arrives. After some time, a message from Vivian arrives. Time to head to Blazewood and meet her. I haven't even tried going to Cheesetopia in a while. I wonder how the restaurant's doing after I left. Oh, shit! Anby, Trigger. Trigger's the new one. I think it would be kind of hard for Trigger to look at the camera, considering. Or not.
Proxy, you're here too.
I didn't expect to run into you here.
What are you two doing here? And is that a new look I see, Anby? I'm here to investigate that incident.
You recall the incident you experienced with Anby and Trigger. The relevant details have been recorded as tapes and logged in the video archive. If you have time, you should go refresh your memories with them.
I've recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity.
So, that's the game telling me I should have done the video archive story first. I'll do that next.
To gain her trust, I decided to meet her.
That's why the stream has that plus agent story.
Now that everything is completely finished, this uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular. For me, it's just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. And who's this young lady?
Her name's Vivian. She's my friend. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
Anby, one of the Cunning Hair's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
You know us?
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Okay, so her eye things change color based on emotion.
Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now.
You're going into a Hallow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that? Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the Hallows.
You should have winked at Anby and Trigger, who both notice your signal and don't ask any more questions right at that moment. A rather familiar-looking lady appears.
Huh. Aren't you that lady from before at the auction?
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
Oh? Vivian? You okay? Vivian?
Vivian, are you alright? You look depressed.
Are you okay, Vivian?
Vivian, are you feeling okay?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there. So then, what are you doing here?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Anby from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to meet you. All right. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Anby here. So if you'll excuse me.
Sienna steps to the side with Anby as they discuss something. Meanwhile, you look at Vivian with some concern. You aren't looking so good.
You're not looking so good. Everything okay?
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me. Take me into the Hallow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us?
It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something?
It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
Yeah, there's no rush.
Yeah, there really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
It'll be safer with more people, and we'll find your missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
Alright. Time to go to the Hallow. Proxy, do you believe in fate? You still remember that? I was about something else. Proxy, I actually... No, it's nothing. Let's hurry and head into the Hallow. Does she have some kind of, like, future vision or something? I think I vaguely remember how to deal with her stuff. Trigger is the one I don't know. Okay, hold basic attack to enter sniper stance, allowing Trigger to fire consecutive sniper shots forward. When the skill hits an enemy, Trigger gains 25 purge points. With purge points, when the other active characters in the team hit enemies with attacks, they can trigger various aftershock attacks from Trigger. When any aftershock hits enemies, it increases the target's stun damage multiplier effect, which remains effective even when the target is not stunned. When Trigger has purged, other active characters in the squad can activate basic attack, harmonizing shot. Okay.
So, what is it that you all plan to do here?
I just tried attacking her because she was approaching. This is why I don't play games that have team, friendly fire on.
Recalibrating.
Time to focus fire.
Ether vision activate.
Focus up. Keep up the... focus fire.
Adjusting for wind.
Light him off. Now it's my turn to ask questions. What exactly is it that you're investigating?
Anybody gonna justify that with a response? No? Okay.
Since you're familiar with the moon silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore.
Right on cue. Time to focus.
What I'm investigating has something to do with it.
Show no mercy.
Ether vision activate.
You're in my sight. Quick shot.
God, this new Anby control is so fun.
Down strategy. Time to pin him down. Roxy, let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
Time to focus fire.
Okay, hang on. Before we just enter a new Hallow area, is there anything around here that I'm missing? Did I really just loop all the way around? Oh, for God's sake.
This is the place.
So, what is it that you're looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere. Please, Ritual, help me find it. It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Sure, I'll start looking.
A
I'll go
ring.
with you.
Like a
I'll stay here
wedding
with her,
ring?
then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. And sorry for wasting your time like this. I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
Do you remember the legendary artist mentioned by the host during the previous auction? Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Sounds like quite a nice story, right? In reality, these art collectors are to blame for his death. Those pompous big shots discovered his talent and even wanted him to craft forgeries of his famous works. Of famous works, not his. Someone as proud as him would never agree to such a thing. Not only did he refuse, he also wanted to expose their schemes. And some days later, he suddenly took his own life. I knew him. He would never do something like that. Those big shots silenced him. How do you know all of this? Because that legendary artist was my husband, Mira's father. My condolences. Thank you, but I might not need it anymore. So who exactly are those big shots you're talking about? Given the circumstances, it's fine to tell you. It's the Ravenlock family. The matter I just discussed with Miss Anby is also related to them. The collectible you asked me to bid on earlier, I should probably return it to you. Don't worry about it. It isn't your husband's final... But isn't it your husband's final work? It's fine. Our bond doesn't need to be anchored to any object. And I don't need these works to remember him. It's much better off in your hands than someone like Hartman's. Proxy, may I speak with Miss Vivian alone for a moment? Of course. Vivian and Sienna step aside and discuss something in private. Alright, regarding the matter... Regarding the matter of finding the ring, I'm entrusting it to you. It's my wedding ring. It is a wedding ring! I would be extremely grateful to you. Alrighty then. Let's go find it. Before I get too close to that little marker... It's like they know. You find some food left in the hollow for unknown reasons. Clearly, there's no sign of the ring Sienna is looking for among these items. Proxy, if you're hungry, I've brought some food with me. Thanks, but I'm not hungry. You can't eat those, even if you're starving.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
Oh, poor Anby.
Neither do I.
I knew I could find a way to get around to it. You find a plush toy. After squeezing it and kneading it thoroughly, you realize that it doesn't have what you're looking for. No one had a ring inside the stuffing of a plush toy, right? Don't worry, there's nothing inside. I've already gone through
A
it.
toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
That seems emotionally stable?
It's pretty cute.
Is that a med kit? That's a lunchbox. You find a lunchbox. After bracing yourself, you crack it open and peek inside. Whether lucky or unlucky, the box is empty. No one would put a ring inside of a lunchbox. It would spoil the taste. Is that the main concern?
It's a fancy lunchbox?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
What happens to food when it's left inside the hollows for too long? You find some scattered oil barrels. After carefully searching, you find nothing resembling the ring inside. Does Sienna really actually want to find this so-called ring? What do you mean? She said she's looking for the wedding ring, but she also said she doesn't need any objects to remember her husband. We've been searching here for so long and found nothing at all. Maybe the ring never existed in the first place and it was just an excuse. Well, let's go back.
What's wrong, Vivian? You seemed worried for a while now. Stop.
I'm worried about Sienna.
The location should still be safe.
Miss Sienna? Are you dead? By the time you return, you discover Sienna with her eyes closed peacefully.
Her vital signs are gone.
Oh.
What happened? I guess this was her final scam.
Shortly before.
There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan. I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter. So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance. Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter. It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this. But it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life. if it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there. Thank you. You're a good kid.
Oh.
She was betting that we'd help her.
So, you were aware of this the whole time?
Yes. Because I saw it.
So she does have some sort of future vision. Vivian falls silent for a moment, as if recalling the memory of back when she shed tears in front of Sienna.
You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl.
Oh!
The things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, disasters. That's all I've ever been able to see.
Oh.
It's all that kid's fault!
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth!
How unlucky. She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
I just...
Oh, poor kid.
I'm sorry.
After recounting the stories of her past, I couldn't read that in time. After recounting the stories of her past, Vivian stays silent for a long time, as if struggling to break free from the shackles of those dark memories.
Every time it's the same. In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things, or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
Vivian, it's not your fault. You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
Oh, poor kid.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
Thank you. No matter what. I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
Miss Vivian, do you always cry when you have a prophecy? Yes, every time a prophecy appears, I can't help but shed tears. I used to wonder if I could just hold back my tears, then maybe these bad things wouldn't happen. But I just can't do it. No matter how hard I try, I just can't. You're being too hard on yourself. Vivian falls silent for a moment, seemingly unwilling to continue the topic. Sienna said that the compensation for the Ravenlock's family's Hallow corruption assurance is enough to settle her and her daughter Mira for life. Though it's hard to imagine the notoriously stingy Hartman engaging in such money-losing business. Maybe he wants to improve his reputation. Yeah, I think so too. Actually, there's been rumors that the Ravenlock family have fallen out of favor with Tops for a while now. That's why they're becoming so desperate, afraid of being abandoned by the mighty Tops. Sienna is actually a skilled intelligence broker. She retired from the business a while ago. I see. No wonder she was able to gather classified information. She said she tried many ways, but everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. Still, she still couldn't avenge her lover. But I believe everything she did was meaningful. The same goes for you, Miss Vivian. It seems there are ethereals nearby. It's not safe to linger. Let's keep moving forward.
Proxy, do you believe that the future can be changed? In my memory, this has happened countless times already.
Leave it to me. I can only see these misfortunes. Why can't I even have a sliver of happiness?
Okay, that's not your fault.
Roxy, the fissure that we're looking for is up ahead.
It is gonna be so fun to use this Anby when I finally actually have it readily unlocked.
Keep up the pressure. Target locked. Right on cue. The target's weary. I'm calibrating. Show no mercy. Keep up the pressure. Ether vision activate. Increase firepower. Down strategy. A quick shot. This bullet will reach its mark. Resolve.
I think it's about time.
We should take that lady out of the Hallow. You guys go on.
Thank you. She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
Trigger and Anby leave.
Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
Let's wait until you feel comfortable
telling
me.
Story, Vivian, but we can talk more once you feel ready. Don't worry, I can wait. You're the first person to ever say that to me. I'd be happy to share my story with you. These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind. Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations. But every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand. I don't mind at all. That's just who you are, Vivian. I'd like to keep hanging out with you. I've always considered this ability as a curse. It's not a curse. If anything, I think you've been given a gift. Thank you. Really. Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look.
One second, I have to Google something. Okay. Got it. I got all I needed to Google. Found it. The vending machine. Bringer's belongings are probably stashed away in here. Why the vending machine? That's the intelligence I got. Maybe Bringer thought this was a good spot. Anyway, let's look around first. You search for the vending machine up and down, but find nothing.
Looks like it isn't in here.
Oh, here's a third one of these. Oh, how many vending machines am I gonna have to look through? I knew it. There must be other vending machines nearby. It should be the one. Bringer's belongings. What could they be? You search the vending machine in front of you thoroughly. Still nothing.
Strange. There's nothing in here.
Proxy, I have a feeling. Bringer's belongings are definitely inside the vending machine in front of us. I believe you. Alright, let's search it thoroughly. You carefully search the vending machine and still find nothing. Just as you're about to give up, you kick the vending machine by accident. Where a drink would normally roll out, a worn-out notebook appears instead. Oh, wow, Master Proxy. So this is how it's done? You're leagues ahead of professional intelligence brokers. All I did was kick it. Hugo.
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind, but I don't know what these markings on it mean.
Is it shorthand? You and Vivian flip through Bringer's notebooks together, ignoring the surrounding danger for some time until the shriek of an ethereal rings suddenly out nearby. However, a moment later, a strange yet familiar figure materializes to block the ether, disposing of it with ease.
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while. Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
I would have protected the Proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
Hang on, did you say companion? So you two know each other.
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before. I'm actually part of the Phantom Thief Syndicate, Mockingbird.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
So, the whole time, you were only bidding on the collection so you could get backstage and mess with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here. As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day. So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird Phantom Thief can show.
That sorta makes sense.
Your trust is most appreciated. Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies like yourself.
We need your abilities.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird Syndicate. We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth. People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by. Of course, besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair. Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales. And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more. If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
I don't want...
I don't really agree with this form of justice.
No matter. Words inherently come with limitations. I intend to let my actions do all the talking. However, Aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with. As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu. We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do. And the most crucial part of this whole game,
really isn't.
the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal. We share the same goal for the moment, stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycon along with you? He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease, right? Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
Well, if those are the terms.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you.
Oh, okay.
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
After leaving the Hallow, Hugo and the others return to the video store. Are they following me? Oh, I get to walk around as him. Okay. God, you are one tall motherfucker. How tall are you in compared to Belle? Jesus. Since we're already at the video store, we should ask Master Proxy to recommend some films. My apologies, everyone, but I need to take my leave and go take care of my art gallery now. So you actually own an art gallery? I also need a convenient social identity for some various reasons. The title of the gallery owner works quite well. Alright, I'll stay with Master Proxy for a little bit longer. Excuse me. But Hugo, you've been oddly busy lately. You're not hiding something from me, are you? Well, shortly before. Who are we meeting with? Oh. Well, if it isn't our dear collector, Mr. Hugo. Long time no see. I assume you've finished the task I've asked you to do, yes? Done as promised. Done as promised. I already found buyers for the goods you gave me. No shortage of big names among them. Of course, I also recommend your gallery to them, as instructed, and spread the word about it in the circle. But getting rid of all this exquisite stuff so suddenly? You're not in trouble, are you? If you have funding issues, I'm your guy. I got friends who offer loan services. I thank you for your concern, but my cash flow is very healthy, and I have more than just you as my middleman. In essence, I am looking to boost my gallery's reputation in this scene. I see. Those rare pieces in your collection definitely caught a few eyes. I'm sure they're all looking forward to collaborating with you. Thank you for the kind words. Alright, it's getting late. I should head off now. See you next time. Now, to find that guy. I remember him mentioning that he would dress up in something more presentable this time. Let's meet at Luminous Square. Do we need the sepia tone? When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, in which hand hides the coin for the underworld ferryman? You okay? Clicks that way. What a shame. Such a handsome fellow, but... sorry, my mistake. Okay, so it's not you. Not gonna be the student. I'm gonna assume it's not the kid either. It's probably the old man here. When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, in which hand hides the coin for the underworld ferryman? The left hand holds death. Right hand holds deception, but the raven has already flown away with the answer. I can't get over the embarrassment every time I say this. It's quite poetic, isn't it? The meeting with Hartman has already been scheduled. He'll be waiting for you in that same private suite. Or should I say, waiting for Hugo, the renowned collector and gallery owner. Thanks. I knew I could count on you. Still, I have to ask. You're not looking to make some Ravenlocks your enemy, are you? And if I say I am? Not like I can stop you anyway. You've already caused the scene at the auction, that robe of hero stunt. I can't believe you came up with that. Hartman's been on the move lately. That organ trafficking business from before is linked to him too. I also heard that they're dropping big money on some kind of drug research. The Ravenlocks have always been a dangerous bunch of cold-blooded bastards. Doing all kinds of messed up things that make your blood boil. And swept everything under the rug with money and power, leaving the victims with no justice. But Hartman, he's the worst of the bunch. Rumor says that he personally took out their previous heir and clawed his way to the throne. I know. Relax. I don't plan on clashing with him head-on. You'd better not. I don't want to witness Mockingbird's folly of trying to crack the stone with an egg. I prefer to see it as more of a gambit. I can never win an argument against you anyways. Don't forget, the Ravenlock family's bed is... Sorry, doing this voice actually hurts. Don't forget, the Ravenlock family's in bed with those Exaltus lunatics. Who knows what awful scheme they've been cooking up lately. In any case, as your old friend, I sincerely wish you all the best. Thank you. By the way, how is Lycon doing lately? I haven't seen him in a while. What? I know you two split up, but it's been years. Are you still not over it? Don't know, don't care. If anything, if there's nothing else, I'll get going now. Alright, fine. Good luck. Oh, my fucking neck. Whew. Anyway, the students nearby seem to be having an intense discussion, and you hear a familiar name. So that Mockingbird Phantom Thief Syndicate only looks flashy, but hasn't actually accomplished anything, right? Tops remains unshakable, and those big families are just a step away from getting that total control. It's possible that even the mayor can't keep them in line, or in check. But doesn't the mere existence of the Mockingbird serve as some kind of warning? Every time they release a crime warning letter, fear erupts among these evildoers. Really? But what can they actually change? In the end, it's probably just a game. It's probably just a game. To the big shots, Mockingbird is just a fly. Annoying, but not deadly. So they just let it be. So what do you think should happen? If you ask me, you have to dismantle everything from within if you truly want change. Without power or influence, it's all futile. The first step should be accumulating resources by any means necessary, and if possible, joining Tops. After all, to establish a new order, the old one must be demolished. Just like how creation requires destruction. That sounds exactly like something a villain would say. If it's really possible to join Tops, many would probably defect immediately. True, who would turn down money? It's almost time for the meeting with Hartman. Time to go. You're really sticking to the sepia town, huh? Also, this is probably one of the longer sessions. How long have I been going for? Your invitation has been confirmed, esteemed guest. Would you like to enter the private suite now? Enter the suite. How long have I been going at this one? About 3 hours? A little more than 3 hours. You're the one that has business with Master Hartman, right? Correct. Correct. Master Hartman's time is extremely valuable, and he has graced you with this meeting. And he's graced you with this meeting amid his busy schedule. I sincerely hope you bring something substantial to the family. Worry not. I stand here precisely because I have enough leverage. You'd better.
How about it? Will you work with me?
Not bad. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after. I am Mockingbird.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
And what do you want in return?
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too. And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place. My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in Tops will significantly improve. At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for Tops.
You want to join Tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
I understand. Yes, you have my word. But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows. You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with Tops. I know that far too well.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity, shouldn't that be sufficient assurance? If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast?
Uh-huh. Hartman calls over the waiter and pours out 2 glasses of some expensive-looking deep crimson liquid. He lifts his glass and nods to Hugo before draining it in one gulp. Hugo flashes a smug grin as he follows suit and takes a gulp.
Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
Is it now?
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Wow.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
That's him! He's the one who killed Serena! She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Father! We have to punish him! Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
What?
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. He should have been kicked out ages ago.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled. He has no right to live under the same roof as us.
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
Hugo, well done. My children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top. Like Hugo here, who is willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
But I...
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
But Father, before this, I was number one.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist. This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
And that was weird.
That really brought up some unpleasant memories.
Imagine it did.
It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
On the other side, after Hugo leaves. Proxy, you look like you have something to say. About that chosen one. Well, truth is, we've always wanted the chance to work with you. Hugo said you're the best proxy he's ever met. The chosen proxy, in other words. Chosen one. Fine, I believe you. By the way, are you free now? If you're not busy, would you mind taking a walk outside with me? Anywhere is fine. You want to talk about Faith and more, don't you?
Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy. Today was quite eventful. If I were to head back now, I probably wouldn't be able to fall asleep. You're a child that only brings misfortune. People have been saying that about me for a long time. I used to feel hurt and resentful. But now that I think about it, it's perfectly normal for people to react that way.
No other extra dialogue?
Why do I only predict suffering? If I could predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more?
Hmm.
Maybe fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates. For a time, I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny. But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all.
Oh.
So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift.
Oh.
Thank you, Proxy. I'm so glad to have met you.
Okay.
And you're also a fan of Lord Phaethon. It's like we were fated to meet.
Yeah, fan of Phaethon. Totally not Phaethon.
I don't know
at
why,
all.
but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side.
You should be careful about that.
I'm free from judgment, from blame. Like, I don't need to worry about anything. I can just be my own true self. Perhaps people really do possess an aura. And ours just so happen to be extremely compatible.
Okay.
By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past. But judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family. I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason. And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion. But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly. I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycon's betrayal.
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother. I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me. Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something. Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person. I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
After chatting for a while, you say goodnight to Vivian. It's getting late. Time to head back to the video store and get some proper rest. Belle, you came home late today. I had a long chat with Vivian. Had a chat about life with a friend. Looks like you had a nice chat. It's getting late, so let's call it a day. Once Vivian and the others get in touch, we'll have a lot to investigate. Belle, Vivian has contacted us saying that you'll be investigating the Hollow tomorrow. In addition to her, Hugo and Lycon, Anby, whom we recommended before, will also join this operation. She'll explain the details when she comes to pick you up at the video store tomorrow. But are you still planning to head straight into the Hollow like you did the last few times? I'm used to it. Alright. With so many friends around this time, there shouldn't be much risk. I'll wait for you at home then. No matter what, remember safety first. Let's get some rest for now. Alright. After a good night's rest, the next morning arrives as promised. Jesus, how long is this story? We've been going on for 3 hours now. Good morning, Proxy. Long story short, we analyzed the locations marked in Bringer's book, and found no pattern between their coordinates, and they all seem to be well hidden. Hugo suspects that we might find something stashed at the coordinates, but it's unclear whether it will be pleasant or terrifying. In any case, we need to investigate. Our destination today is the Ballet Twins. Let's head there together. Vivian?
It appears we're the first to arrive. I thought we were running late.
We actually probably are.
This might sound weird, but it's nice to think about getting to work with you from now on. I don't really know why that makes me feel so happy. Oh, it's because we're fellow fans! Anyone who likes Lord Phaethon can't be a bad guy.
You're right.
Sure. Of course, Lord Phaethon is the greatest there will ever be, but you're definitely the best proxy I've ever met in person. Hugo told me before that you're really skilled, and he said we'd get along great. I never expected he'd be so right. Oh, by the way, would you like to come by my place if you have time later? I have a huge collection of Lord Phaethon merch.
Phaethon, Lord Phaethon doesn't have any merch out there, right? I mean, we don't even know what he looks like, for starters.
It's all my own original merch, like screenshots of old internet comments. I print them out and turn them into postcards. Plus the avatars Lord Phaethon's used, the music playlists they recommend. I've organized it all. I'd love to show it all to you if we get the chance.
I'm super curious to see all that. Please be sure to show me sometime.
Splendid! Let's book a time and you can come by my place and see all my Lord Phaethon merch! Speaking of which, what's taking those two so long? Hugo said he had some preparations to do before entering the Hallow. I wonder how that's coming along.
Oh boy. And now I have to play as Hugo. Meanwhile, Hugo is preparing for the upcoming operation in another part of Lumina Square. Same old routine, shopping first. About time to stock up on some chocolate anyway. Are you just planning to use the chocolate to try to kill Lycon because he's a wolf? Rations, bottled water, and those chocolate coins. I'll take them all of them in a bag, thank you. At this moment, a familiar figure appears. Hugo. Oh, what a coincidence. I didn't expect to see you here. Evidently, I didn't expect it either. Otherwise, I would have chosen a different store. Are you preparing for the operation? Are you blind? Oh, by the way, thank you for joining us this time and lending your combat prowess. If you could also refrain from revealing our secrets to your dear master, that would be perfect. The manager went over this with me. You have my word that as long as your actions do not cause harm, I will keep everything secret. How awfully kind of you. All right, I'm short on time, so I'll be off. Enjoy your shopping. Okay, X's, Jesus. That's like 2 X's meeting at a grocery store. Emergency medications need restocking too. Guess I'll stick to the ones I'm used to. At this moment, a familiar figure appears once again. God damn it! You know what, Lyacon? If I were in your shoes and foresaw an awkward encounter with a former partner, I'd choose to go away. Time is short, and this is the only pharmacy around. Besides, I don't see any need to avoid you. So this is why they're taking so long, because they're bickering and bitching at each other the whole way. We have to stop running into each other like this.
This is getting to be more than just a coincidence, don't you think? Or perhaps you are actually stalking me.
If I was stalking you, you wouldn't ever know.
Overconfident as always. You haven't changed at all.
We just make it a habit to check the state of our weapons prior to combat.
Thanks for that little reminder. I almost forgot.
I didn't expect you to let me join.
What else could I do? Master Proxy.
Oh, I haven't, but I know that they have like a very.
Chance to enjoy some pleasant conversation.
Thanks to
like
Jonas
this.
Scott, I know that they're very similar to this.
It really has been too long. I still remember when we first established Mockingbird.
Indeed. That was a long time ago.
Am I about to see this shit?
Thankfully,
Okay.
Jack went in peace.
He must have known about his condition for some time. He even left us with instructions. Passing peacefully in your sleep is the most natural way to go. I'm happy for him. By the way, Lycon, have you given it any thought yet?
You mean about our guild for Phantom Thieves?
Yeah. It's time for us to build an organization of our own. Jack always supported the idea, didn't he?
I don't have any objections. But what should we call it then?
How about Mockingbird? It's a bird known for mimicking the calls of others to blend in. The same way we don high society roles for ourselves when we're out on a mission. Oh, oops. I nearly forgot. You're a terrible actor, and you're always flubbing your lines. I guess we can rule out that name then.
No, call it Mockingbird. We're always just putting on an act, aren't we? I won't slip up on our next mission. Besides, we still ran missions together even when we didn't have a name. Having one now won't really make a difference.
No. It does make a difference, Lycon. And I don't just want a name. I want Mockingbird to become a symbol. Like the sword of Damocles hanging over everyone's heads. Striking fear into the hearts of the rich and cruel whenever they hear the name. Just like Jack used to say, this world isn't fair. So that's why we have to influence it however we can, and change things in our own way.
But on the basis of not causing harm to other people's lives. That's also what Jack used to say. You remember, don't you?
Of course I remember. All right, I promise.
That sounded pretty forced. Don't forget, things don't end well for people who break their oaths.
I'm good for my word. You must trust your fellow companions. That's also something Jack would say. Well then, today's the day that Mockingbird will officially start flying. Our first order of business, deciding on our symbol.
Okay. Hugo and Lyacon share a rare moment of peaceful reminiscence. Meanwhile, on the proxy side, the others joining the operation finally arrive.
Looks like we're all here. Hugo, you're late again.
Oh, right. No, that was Hugo's voice. Alright. Out of the familiar faces, we also have a new friend joining us for this operation. It seems that Miss Anby is the reinforcements recommended by the manager. A pleasure to meet you. I'm Hugo. Hello, the proxy has already updated me on the necessary information. Rest assured, I will keep it confidential. So, before entering the Hallow, let's confirm the mission's objective once again. We'll be heading to one of the coordinates marked in Bringer's notebook, and searching the area. Based on the relevant information, these coordinates may contain secrets related to the Exaltists. These could be treasures, or something awful. We'll have to explore and find out. If there are no further questions, let's begin now.
I didn't expect the coordinates in Bringer's notes to lead here.
Roger.
Oh, are you familiar with this place?
More familiar than you, it seems.
Proxy, if they're being too noisy, can I take action? Wide open.
Say no more.
In position.
Okay.
I don't enjoy obstacles in my path. Can we not?
The generator room should be nearby. Over here.
It's kind of a spoiled brat.
Master Proxy, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's something wrong with the circuit. It seems to be blocked.
Don't tell me. Victoria Housekeeping's high and mighty attendants can't even fix a simple circuit.
I can fix it, but I'll need a circuit diagram before I can do anything. I've seen diagrams for this type of circuit before. It's a pity that we're unable to connect to the outside world from inside the Hallow.
Just leave that problem to me.
Belle, I just sent an image of a circuit diagram to your phone. Check if you received it.
Thank you very much, Master Proxy. Now then, let's start repairing this circuit.
And that should close the circuit, so flip. There we go.
The circuit is fixed. We should now be able to open that door.
Wait up. Wait a second. Something just doesn't add up. It's all coming together now. Communicating with the outside world from within a Hallow. And getting that circuit diagram. In theory, there's only one person who could ever do that.
Phaethan.
Could it be your Lord Phaethan?
I don't.
Impossible. There's no way. But then again, only Phaethan could have done that. I mean, you're an incredible proxy, sure. And you're a good person. But could you really be Lord Phaethan?
That's me. I'm Phaethan. Sorry, I just never had the chance to tell you.
Unbelievable.
What are you talking about? We told her already.
I've been your biggest fan for years now. Goodness me. Lord Phaethan was right in front of me all along, and I had no idea. This is like a dream. Could you... I mean, if you're willing, could you please give me an autograph and a group photo and...
Oh.
Anything you want. We just gotta get out of the Hallow first.
Oh! Okay, sorry. Guess I got a little too excited.
Anyone would be enraptured meeting someone they admire that much.
Yeah, if I ever met my favorite movie director, I'd be the same.
That's hard to imagine.
Moving. This isn't the best place for idle chit-chat.
The door's finally open.
Hold up. Okay, no box to...
The proxy is Nathan. Nathan is the proxy. This is a dream. I never want to wake up.
Anby?
The fissure over there should lead to our destination.
No items to collect? Nope, that's entirely blocked off. Let's go. I suppose that's fair.
Lycon, your fighting style wasn't so reserved in the past.
An opportunity. I've matured.
You call this mature? You're just being pretentious.
This new Anby is a lot of fun.
A difficult foe, that one. Let us leave this place at once. Ensuring Master Proxy's safety is our highest priority. An opportunity.
I won't let anything happen to you, Lord Phaethon.
Be gone.
Copy.
Take this.
Lord Phaethon, how are you feeling? Are you tired? Do you need a break? Some food? Water?
Just fine. We're just fine, Vivian.
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine.
Yeah, it did kind of seem like that.
Master, a complex mechanism has been detected ahead. To pass through, you need to activate all 3 smaller mechanisms. Suggestion,
Okay.
split up and handle them simultaneously to save time.
So, we have to head to 3 different places to crack this thing.
Huh? We're splitting into 3 groups? In that case, I'll protect you, Master Proxy!
I can take care of one myself.
That leaves the last one to me, then.
You should go with Hugo.
What's that supposed to mean? We get along just fine, don't we, Miss Cunninghair?
I don't know what's going on with you two, but you've been bickering the whole time. It's annoying. This is a good chance for you guys to build some rapport.
Anby's got a point. Hugo, just go with Lycon.
You just want to be alone with your Lord Phaethon, don't you, Vivian?
Huh? That's not it!
All right. Sounds like a plan. It's all decided then.
If Master Proxy says so, then sure. But, Lycon, you better not slow me down.
I really want to recommend you two some movies for a crash course on teamwork.
Puts on the fucking top hat. So if there's no further obligations, let's proceed with the code assigned squads. You really enjoy posing as the leader, don't you? I believe everyone is well aware that within the Hallow, Master Proxy is the only leader. Do you enjoy arguing like this? Does it make you feel happy? Clearly it doesn't, Miss Anby. Lord Phaethon, are you tired? Would you like to rest for a moment? Let's keep moving. I'm fine, let's keep moving. As the Proxy said, let's make it quick, friends. Come on, Viv.
Lord Phaethon, there are too many ethereals here.
That one was easy, but they're gonna get a little more difficult over time, aren't they? Alright. Vivian got through. Wait a minute. Can I go up these stairs? I should be able to go up these stairs, right? Nothing hidden waiting for me up here. Okay.
Lord Phaethon, seems like we both need to press down on these mechanisms at the same time.
Okay.
Sure enough, Lord Phaethon and I share a deeper connection.
Oh.
Sorry. I hope I'm not being too forward. Goodness.
For real.
Somehow I'm fighting alongside Lord Phaethon. It's like all my dreams are coming true.
They really are acting like they got divorced.
I'm going to wake up any second now, aren't I?
I kind of missed what she said.
No, this isn't a dream. I'm real, see? You can even hold my hand.
Not only is Lord Phaethon incredible, he's super kind. That's it. I pledge to be a die-hard Lord Phaethon fan until my very last breath.
Vivian, please don't die.
I'm happy to hear that, don't get me wrong. But why do you like Phaethon so much, Vivian?
Lord Phaethon is my light. The one
Oh?
who saved me in my darkest and most desperate times. Like a deity who rescued me. You
Really?
probably don't remember, but you really did save me that day. Wow, it's so embarrassing to say all this in front of you. Sorry, I hope I'm not bothering you too much.
Vivian, at some point you're gonna have to explain that little situation.
Of course not. Thank you for your loyal support.
I should be the one thanking you. Just being able to see Lord Phaethon makes me the luckiest person in the whole world. Sorry to keep babbling like this. I wonder how the others are doing. I'm sure Anby will be able to manage. She's great at this kind of stuff. But as for Hugo and Lycon, let's just hope they don't get into a fight with each other.
There are too many ethereals here, so it's not a huge problem.
Oh boy. And now it's time for the divorced couple.
So, we have to cooperate to solve this problem.
That's a real shame.
Oh, fuck
I
off.
have no intention of arguing with you right now. Master Proxy and Miss Vivian are elsewhere, and we must rendezvous with them post-haste.
What a coincidence. That's exactly what I was thinking. Just this once, we should trust each other. For the proxy.
I have no objections.
Very well. Then you'd better keep your word. I know
Bitch.
you've never fully trusted me, Lycon, even before it all fell apart.
Yeah, blah, 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 blah. We have a switch to press. Go, go, go. Lycon is silent for a while, seeming to be caught in some memories from long ago. God damn it.
You wanted to speak to me alone?
I know you and Hugo are as thick as thieves and don't hide anything from one another. But you can't tell him what I'm about to tell you.
Did something happen with him?
Hugo is an intelligent and gifted child. He learns everything I teach with ease. In time, he'll grow beyond me. Reach a place where people will marvel and look up to him as a beacon.
Yeah. As much as I hate to admit it, he always picks things up just a teeny bit quicker than me. But none of that matters, because I can overpower him easy.
I don't think being gifted is a good thing for him.
Oh.
What do you mean?
He bears a dark and painful past. What he was taught, the hatred he was faced with, everything he picked up. It's all become an integral, inseparable part of him.
Oh.
I believe that beautiful flowers can blossom even in the darkest abyss. But the roots of that flower would draw from evil instead of good. Hatred instead of love. It's a curse that flows through his lineage. A curse that fate branded him with. I've seen far too many people like that throughout this long life of mine. They struggle with this curse their whole lives. But they all end up failing in the end. The path of light is narrow and fleeting. And the darkness is filled with such temptation that dropping your guard for even just a moment can send you spiraling straight into the abyss.
Do you mean Hugo's going to be a bad guy?
I don't know. I hope he'll always stay true to his heart. That he won't give in to hatred and ambition. That he won't become the dragon that must be slain. But he has inherited the seed of evil. You cannot let it take root. I'm afraid I won't be there to help you. There's not much life left in this old body of mine. So then, Lycon, promise me now. You must hold his chain tight. To restrain him.
No.
To stop him. And when necessary, to choke him.
Back to the present, after a bout of not-so-happy cooperation, Lycon and Hugo finally managed to deal with the mechanism.
You've become slow.
Uh-huh.
Or maybe you've been on guard against me this whole time, and that's what's slowing you down. Looks like I was right. Lycon, I hope you're aware that the one who betrayed Mockingbird and went to work for the Mayflowers was you. Not me. I would never betray my companion.
I don't wish to repeat myself, but you should not break our oath.
That's the path I've chosen, and I'm going to stick to it.
But you know that path will lead you the wrong way.
Who are you to lecture me about right and wrong?
I believe any path that makes you feel pain must be the wrong one.
Your disgusting sympathies make me sick, Lycon. There's only ever been one person who can kill me or save me, and that is me.
Great, it worked.
After a while, the teams have completed their respective tasks. Everyone gathers again. I can't believe we're the last squad to arrive. Clearly, this is thanks to a certain somebody. You wouldn't have come in last place if you weren't so busy arguing. For perfectly coordinated partners such as Lord Phaethon and I, coming in first place is to be expected. Vivian is right. Vivian, that smile on your face is a bit concerning. It's not. Vivian only smiles happily when thinking about Lord Phaethon. Everyone, the location marked in Bringer's notebook is not far from here. Let's move out. Like somebody's jealous. You hear strange noises coming from ahead.
That was loud. What's happening up ahead?
Hold on, everyone. I'll go check it out.
It's probably multiple ethereals attacking. Just in case, I'll go with you.
Vivian, you should go with them too. Keep an eye on Lycon, will you? I'm worried he might sell us out to the mayor when he gets the chance.
Oh, piss off!
I'd never do that. But if Miss Vivian wishes to join us, she's more than welcome.
Okay. Then I'll go with you.
Why do you look so nervous?
I've spent so much time by your side already. I need to get away from Lord Phaethon for a little bit, or I might die from this overwhelming happiness.
If that's the case, Miss Vivian, feel free to come along with me.
Okay. Alright.
Vivian stumbles off with Lycon.
So, how does it feel to be worshipped, Lord Phaethon?
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
Sharp as always. But of course, I couldn't spoil it for her. She has to figure it out on her own. That's what makes it special.
You asked for Lycon and Vivian to leave for a reason.
Not only that, you asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for a reason. Is there something you'd like to say to me?
I can't keep anything from you, can I?
What are you planning?
I've always treated Vivian like my own little sister. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but she looks a lot like Serena. I think I mentioned it before.
Your canines are not
Serena was
helping
my
that vampire thing at
passed
all.
away a long time ago. Vivian adores you. Whether you're Phaethon or just Belle. Of course, I also have a lot of respect for someone like you. Strong, fair, and genuinely kind. So I hope... I beg you, please keep her safe.
Hang on. What's that supposed to mean?
Think of it as the last bit of conscience I have left. A kid as pure as her. She should stay alongside someone who walks in the light. Like you. Not even Vivian can agree with all my beliefs. One day we'll go our separate ways.
Your beliefs? What do you mean exactly?
You probably heard from Lycon. We swore an oath when we started Mockingbird. We swore to use our own hands to right the wrongs in this world. But never, under any circumstances, would we take another human life. I stayed true to my words. Until my father, the man I hated, stood right before me. I could have ended his life easily, but I hesitated. I remembered that damned oath and their repeated attempts to convince me. I didn't do it. Because of that, innocent people died. All because of him. If I'd killed him first, then none of those tragedies would have happened. People like him don't deserve to live.
Okay, so you're blaming Lycon for all of this?
Sometimes taking one life really can save countless others.
I understand where you're coming from.
I knew you'd understand. Vivian has a good heart. I don't want her to get her hands dirty. But you know how it is. In this world, someone has to be the bad guy.
Oh.
So, I want to apologize to you.
Why apologize all of a sudden?
You're incredibly strong, kind, capable, and really, really lucky. The world needs more people like you. Remember that revenge movie I told you about, Children of Devils? I still haven't found it, but I came across another videotape with the same name. Turns out, in that story, the Children of Devils are actually the children of gods. Sorry for rambling. Hope you don't mind. They should be back soon. Please, look after Vivian for me.
Bro, you just drop a hell of a bomb like that and just leave? God, that pisses me off, man.
What is this? It looks like a cocoon.
Careful, everyone. If I'm not mistaken, that's a sacrifice in there.
It appears to be in hibernation. We don't know when it'll wake up.
A couple minutes.
We'll be in serious trouble.
Wait, those spots Bringer marked in his notebook. Are you saying each one might have a sacrifice like this? That means there must be at least a dozen of them. And that's only counting the ones we know so far. These sacrifices may still be hibernating, but the fact that there are so many of them out there is terrifying. The Exaltists must have a way to revive them. And that's not all. These sacrifices can exist outside the Hollows. If they make their way into populated areas...
I'm afraid it will lead to a catastrophic disaster likened to the fall of the old capital. That's almost certainly what they meant by vengeance against all New Eridu.
Let's find a way to get rid of these sacrifices. We can't let the Exaltists have them.
Thank you for helping me find this sacrifice. But sorry, kids. You won't be the ones to keep it.
It's that annoying old man. Why is he here?
I'd advise you to choose your words wisely, young lady.
You are from the Ravenlock family. So it was you.
That face. Oh, I know you. I heard about what happened to your friend. Truly unfortunate. If only she'd been smarter.
It seems your goal was this sacrifice all along. You've been tailing us, haven't you? Keeping your distance so that I wouldn't notice.
As expected of a Wolf Thyran, you are very perceptive. That's right. All thanks to your ex-partner, we were able to carry out our plan smoothly.
My ex-partner?
I'm not exactly happy being called that, but what he said is true.
Hugo takes one step forward, then walks over to Hartman's side.
Wait, Hugo, what do you mean?
I made a deal with Mr. Hartman in advance. So, would you kindly step aside and let us have this sacrifice? Of course, you can choose to refuse, but if you do, then I'll have to take coercive measures.
What did this guy promise you?
Offer him?
Everything we know about the sacrifices plus the core itself.
Why?
It's simple. I want to climb higher. Mr. Hartman offered me a chance to join Tops.
Is that a chocolate coin?
Who could say no to that?
No. Impossible. You promised to help me investigate the Exaltists. You told me the whole point of Mockingbird was to do anything it takes to bring a little justice to this world. Was all of that just a lie?
You're just too gullible, Vivian. I also told you, everybody lies. To hide their true intentions, people lie so smoothly, they don't even bat an eye.
You... What a wonderful show of betrayal and backstabbing! Bravo! I've got no interest in your little feud. But would you all be so kind as to step aside? My men still have some delicate handiwork to do. To extract that sacrifice behind you.
Over my dead body.
Hugo, why in the world would you do that?
Instead of wasting your time on idle chatter, why not focus your energy on the battle ahead?
Your plans will never succeed.
It's useless. Don't you get it? You're not just going against the people in front of you. You're not going against me.
Little dance story.
Rather, the entire Ravenlock family, even the whole of Tops.
They've already skipped through the fissure with their sacrifice. We have to catch up. We can't let them have the sacrifice. Somebody carry Belle. Hartman's mercenaries are quickly dealt with.
You guys are such a pain. Hugo, stop standing around. Time for you to act. We had a deal. Give me the sacrifice core now.
Did we? I don't remember. I imagine this is your favorite kind of entertainment. Watching allies betray each other, suspicion festering until it all turns to bitter hatred. Seeing people tear each other apart like wild beasts, just like your decaying family. Does it comfort that dead conscience of yours?
What's that supposed to mean?
I am loving the look on your face right now. Right when you think you've succeeded, I'm here to tell you it was all fake. None of it was real. Let this pain sink in. It's karma for what you did to me back then.
You're insane. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You still don't recognize me, do you? Let me give you a little hint. My full name is Hugo Vlad Ravenlock.
That's impossible. You're part of our family?
I may be an illegitimate child, but I have the same blood flowing in my veins as you.
I know you. You're that bastard of his. Damn it. I could have sworn you were already.
My dear uncle. You were never worthy of your position. You have no claim to the Ravenlock lineage. You may have killed all of my father's other children, but sorry to disappoint. I'm still alive. I am the true heir to the Ravenlock family.
You're a bastard. You have no right to inherit the family.
That's not for you to decide. Master Edmund is very supportive of my claim.
Edmund? That's impossible. You weaseled your way into Top's inner circle?
Master Edmund doesn't care who achieves his goal. In other words, he'd happily let me take over the Ravenlock family, as long as I'm more competent than you.
This can't be! You don't know the family's real secret!
I know a lot more than you think, including everything that you've done.
I might actually have to skip the agent story for tonight, just because it's close to midnight, and I still need to get something to eat.
Damn it.
So I'll have to probably stream the agent story another day. Which of course means I will have to edit the title of this.
Putting on an act to fool this old man, right? I actually fell for it. Don't do that again. At least give us a heads up next time.
Vivian, everything I did was to rightfully inherit the Ravenlock family. That part is true. Now, I'm going to kill this man
I'll just have
who
to
stole
change the
what
channel.
was
I'll have to
never
change the
his.
title once I'm done streaming.
I'll make sure he can never be a threat again.
You can't kill him. We still need information from him on the sacrifices and the Exaltists.
You must be misunderstanding something, Lycon. Just like you chose the mayor, I chose Tops. At least for now, Tops has the same interests as me. I'm not going to harm my own self-interests. Be it intel on the sacrifices or the core itself. I'm handing everything over to Master Edmund.
Why?
I just want to take back what's mine. If fate is not willing to give me justice, then I'll just have to seize it with my own hands. Stealing, robbing, lying, or betraying. I'll do whatever it takes.
Wow.
That means
Okay.
selling your soul to the devil? You know about the power struggle between Tops and City Hall. Those elites at Tops would be only too happy to see the Exaltists plotting a grand attack on New Eridu using sacrifices.
That would severely harm the Mayflower's reputation and approval rating in New Eridu. And that's exactly what Tops wants to see.
If that happens, countless people will die.
I'm sorry it has to be this way, but I have to do this. I'm going to get everything Master Edmund wants. Inherit the Ravenlock name, climb to the top. And then I'll be able to change everything for good. For a permanent and absolute victory. We must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh. And persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Someone has to do it.
Hugo, it's not too late for you to stop. You can still walk away from this.
This is the path I've chosen. Without power, resources, or strength, we can't do anything. Mockingbird is the perfect example. All the talk about using our power to tip the scales of justice and hover over them like the sword of Damocles. It's just a delusion. In their eyes, we're nothing but annoying gnats. Mockingbird has never really changed anything, or saved anyone. Never in the past, not now, and never will in the future. None of it matters.
Don't become the type of person you hate.
But even so, you shouldn't become the kind of person you hate.
Sorry, Proxy. I know what you're trying to say. But This isn't some children's story of a dragon slayer becoming an evil dragon. Sometimes, to slay the dragon, you must first become one. With sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. So I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the abyss.
Okay, drama queen. Oh, fuck, right.
It's about time you kneel.
Hold on. I did. Of course that happened. Right in the middle of a... Yep, okay. Gotta do this again, because I accidentally bumped my headphones just a little bit. Hell of a block, by the way. Come on. Stupid thing. Open up. Open the second... Open the other one. Thank you. Thank you very little. Alright, cool. Now we're just gonna wait for gotta wait for the screen to resize. And there we go.
Not bad. Again.
A perfect conduit.
Everything you just said. Is that what you truly believe?
Get ready. I don't want it to end like this. There must be another way.
There isn't, Vivian. This is the final lesson I'll impart to you. Those who cannot give up anything are destined to end up with nothing. Truth be told, Roxy, I envy you. The world needs people like you.
Outbound.
Stay calm now.
Fittingly, it should be Lyacon who finishes the battle.
All right, you got me. But too bad. I have my own methods.
What are you doing?
Well then, make your choice. The sacrifice core, or your precious faith in. I know you took it. Don't forget, I'm the one who taught you that.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
The core is yours. Just leave Lord Phaethon alone.
What a shame. Did you really think I'd keep my promise? That's right. This is the real me. What's the matter? Thinking of killing me? Didn't you say all life is precious? Drop your foolish facade.
I knew it. You...
He has inherited the seed of evil. Do not let it take root. When the time comes, you must be the one.
Go on, kill me. If you've got the guts, do it, traitor.
Go!
Master Proxy, are you okay?
Lycon just pulled a frickin' Dr. Giro.
Don't worry, I'm fine. I just never thought things would turn out like this.
Lord Phaethon, I'm sorry.
Oh, God.
I had no idea Hugo would do that to you. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, the stream's going on for 4 hours. Holy crap. It's okay, Vivian.
It's all right. No matter what, this isn't your fault, Vivian.
If only I'd noticed sooner. I should have realized earlier.
Vivian quietly walks to the edge of the rooftop. She hesitates for a long time and finally looks down.
Hugo, he...
That's a Hallow down there. If you need, I can arrange for someone to go in and search for his body.
That isn't necessary.
To be frank, I thought you'd hate him for his betrayal, Miss Vivian.
I do hate that he's keeping things from me, but all these years, Hugo's been like family to me. I believe he's still with us.
Me too. There's a chance he's still alive.
I'm terribly sorry, but I must tell you, it is impossible for Hugo to be alive. My hand went through his heart.
Sorry to interrupt, everyone. But just so you know, Hartman's gone. Probably slipped away during all the chaos.
I'm sorry, I was so focused on Master Proxy's safety, I wasn't paying attention to him.
Same, but it doesn't matter. We all know what he did. And he will pay for what he did today.
Yes.
And the core?
I'll be reporting all of this to the mayor. He's not getting away with this. Well then, now that it's all over, let's head back.
The core? Meanwhile, not far away stands a mysterious figure.
Another obstacle out of the way. She's going to be pleased about this.
Who are you?
Creator, guide us.
Fear, suffering, despair, and destruction. That's the future I see. Lord Phaethon.
Oh my god. After exiting the Hallow, Lycon takes his leave while Vivian returns to the video store with us. But for some reason, she remains silent the entire way. Are you okay, Vivian? Lord Phaethon, I'm fine, just a little distracted. Wrapping up soon, as I need to eat again. After what happened, you deserve some rest. Yeah, I need more time to think about Hugo and the Exaltists. From what I know about Hugo, he could have easily taken down someone like Hartman. There was no need for him to put on such a show. And to deliberately use you as a hostage, I don't think he ever intended to harm you. What Hugo said in the end, I don't know. Something feels off. In that business with the Sacrifice Corps, maybe there's some deeper, terrible secret behind all this. I have a small request. It might sound a bit strange, but Lord Phaethon, can I stay at the video store for a few days? I just don't want to be alone right now. Sure, of course. We're not comfortable with leaving you like this anyway. Thank you. I'll sleep on the couch. I won't disturb Lord Phaethon at all. If I wake up and find that everything was just a dream, how wonderful that would be. Alright, cool. So that's the end of this story. You rest comfortably, and now your mind feels exceptionally clear. Holy shit. The only thing left is the Silver Soldier song stuff, and the, yeah, that's pretty much it. But I will have to do that another time, as it is late, I am hungry, and I gotta get up early tomorrow. So I will have to stop streaming for now. But, thank you all for coming to the stream. I hope that next time I'm able to stream, I'm able to do just that it'll be a very short stream where I do the final the Anby story. Until then, I will see you next time.